Yo, 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 yo. Yo. This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I awake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up, my boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet, these niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash, take this job, shove it up your area. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say get walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say get walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shit, mother. Man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, get walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad. This that squad sound.
This is me now.
Check 1 2. What it do? What up? 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 Do? What's popping, man? What's happening? What's going on? You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Mark Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats, man. We got some teens to talk about, you know. We got to talk about a few teens. Appreciate your time, your energy. Thanks for allowing me the opportunity to entertain y'all this evening. Hopefully you will be thoroughly entertained. And if not, sure, we'll try again on the next one. But let's jump right into it, man. Shout out to everybody who's here early. Thanks for supporting the show with your time, your energy. Shout out to my sister Lisa Bell. She never fails. What up, though? Let me give it a drop. Hey, Lisa, that's starting to catch on, man. I was watching on somebody else's show. They said that about you. You said, my homegirl that never fails. I said, are they talking about Lisa Bells? And then they said, I was like, yeah, it's catching on. It's catching on. Yeah, our nicknames over here usually stick. Shout out to my guy Bronze. What up, though? Shout out to Bronze. Most hated. Definitely a fan favorite over here. So look, let's talk about it, man. And I know I always say, man, I ain't gonna keep y'all here all night. I'm gonna try not to tonight. Because I got something I really want to do tonight, and I can't wait too late to do it. Because I just won't have the energy. I'm going to just be honest. I give y'all my best hours at night, man. A lot of times I say I'm going to do something after the show, and I'm end up making me a sandwich or something and going right to sleep. Might eat a bowl of cereal or something, man. Be out like a light. Be out for the night. But let's talk about it, baby. We got a couple of things we got to talk about. We got to talk about Kamala taking the lead. Vice President Kamala Harris has taken the lead, but she's not out the clear yet. She's not a runaway with it yet. So we're going to talk about that. Also, we got to talk about the shocking revelations in this Diddy unsealed indictment. Some things I was clearly wrong about. I was definitely wrong about last time we discussed it, and we'll go through that as well. And also, in a wild turn of events, we found out what's going on with Young Dolph and the shooter. Basically, shooter talking about, hey, look, they paid me to do it. So we're going to talk about that all on this episode. Hopefully, I can get through this in a timely manner. I don't want to rush it, but I definitely don't want to belabor the points too much. I want to give you guys some good content and get the hell up out of here tonight. Amen. Hey, look, could tell a nigga went to church over the weekend. He come in on Monday night talking to y'all niggas. Amen. Hey, look, trying to keep the God squad flowing. Shout out to DT3 the Bowman. All right, let's talk about it. Where you want to start at? Let's lead with the lead. Let's start with Kamala taking the lead. And let's share the screen so y'all know what I mean when I say these things. Interesting developments. Now, don't get it twisted. If you know, like I know, the Democrat cannot just win the quote unquote popular vote, right? That's not going to get you in the White House. You really have to win by 5 points because of the way they do the Electoral College. You need about 5 points ahead to win, right? I think Biden only won by like 40,000 votes. He was like 6 points ahead, 5 or 6 points ahead, but he still only won by like 40,000 votes or less out of a country with over 300 million. So that's pivotal. That's pivotal. So it's important. But let's talk about some of these issues, where she's leading at, where she's not leading at, and do you think it's going to affect the outcome of the race? Let me put this survey in the chat. I want to know you guys are live out there, so let me tap that survey button. Give you guys a good survey to read along to. Let me see. Will she hold the lead? Will she be able to hold this lead? We're going to talk about it. So double tap that screen on the way into the room. I'll let anybody pull up tonight. There you go. Any duration. So let me put a survey in the chat. Steven next. What up, my guy? Kamala leads Trump, but will she win? So that'll be the survey in the chat for tonight. Kamala leads Trump. Kamala Harris leads Trump, but will she win? All right, something simple like that. Just a little simple survey. She leads Trump, but will she win? Clips, the Clipper. The Clipper. What up, Clip? Early, 3:30. Early, great state of Ohio in the building. What up, though? She's leading. But it's a couple things she's leading on, and she's leading in some key states, but let's go over it right now. And let's see what you guys got to say about it. Let me see. So if you can see on the screen, it appears that some people are saying Harris would be better on immigrant treatment / immigrant rights, 28% plus 28 points. Abortion plus 21. Mental and physical health to be president plus 20. Trump, on the other hand, is doing good on the other parts of that. People think he would be better on securing the border and immigration. She's still leading him in that area. Believe it or not, I was shocked. But the part that right here, the economy plus 9, inflation plus 8. See, the spots where she's leading big. Now, granted, don't get it twisted. 0.9, 0.8 is still impressive for Trump. Also, I don't know if y'all saw this going around. Donald Trump is leading her in young black male voters. Did you know that? Donald Trump is leading amongst black men. Right? Blew my mind. Why do you guys think that's possible? Let me know in the chat. Let me know y'all are live out there. Why do you think Stephen X, Lisa Bells, Clips, Bronze, Neighborhood, people on Instagram, Twitter, why do you think Donald Trump is leading amongst young black male voters? Now, granted, first-time voters seem like they are leaning towards Kamala. Another poll I saw said she's leading amongst black women. But to be a black candidate, you have to win the black vote. I mean, you got to win the black vote, man. But it seems like she's leading amongst black men. Young black men. Older black men are rolling with Kamala. Shout out to the ladies of Ottawa. Thanks for your time, your energy. Thanks for pulling up. Double tap that screen on the way in. I really appreciate you. So let's play some of this, and we'll come back to it. Steve Kornacki is at the big board. I want y'all to hear some of this audio. Let's hear it. This is from NBC. Board to break down our latest. Oh, can't hear it. Can you hear it? I can't hear it. Unmute. Poll. Dasha Burns is in Pennsylvania, where the former president is campaigning today, and senior White House to vote. NBC News poll since Harris became the Democratic nominee. She got that 5 points that she needed. There you go. But it's not. It's so close. This race is a close race. It can go either way. But y'all let me know in the chat, though. Why do you think Trump is leading amongst young black male voters? Why do you think? I'm curious. I'm curious of what your take is. Nominee, give us your biggest takeaways. Make sure I get
a couple of things. Obviously, you mentioned the headline, that 5-point advantage for Harris over Trump, but put this in.
That's that 5 point. That 5 points matter. Hey, look, and I get it. Some people are going to call in and tell me, Sorry, y'all. Let me make sure I got this phone line plugged in. Some people are going to call and tell me, Mark Nash, I don't believe the polls. I don't believe these surveys. Nobody. Hey, look, I never took a poll or a survey. Have you? So I get it. A lot of people say, hey, man, I don't believe that. But I'm going to tell you one damn thing. I believe. Hold on. Plug this phone in. I'm going to tell you why I believe. I believe these polls, just like I believe Biden had no chance of winning. And I came on these airwaves and I told you, hey, look, he is done. This is going to be, hold on one second. I'm doing a long pause. 1 second, Lisa. Oh, man. I was like, yo, I said, this is going to be like the worst political ass whooping you guys seen. Probably since like Obama, man. I just knew he was going to lose. I believe the polling. I believe what I saw. I believe I saw a man with cognitive decline up there getting bullied by Donald Trump. And I was like, he's going to lose. It's going to be a one-sided ass whooping. It was going to be a political version of Errol Spence versus Terrence Crawford. And I was like, yo, he's going to lose. He's going to lose. He can't beat Donald Trump like that. Even though I wanted him to win, y'all know me, I'm keeping it up. Not a big Donald Trump fan at all. But I respect the grift. I respect the hustle. But I'm not a Donald Trump fan. But I saw what was happening. I said, Biden stays in this race, he's going to lose. I didn't get up here and tell you guys what I wanted to happen, what I feel to happen. You know, things to make you feel warm and fuzzy inside. We don't operate like that over here. I'm going to tell you the real for real, okay? So with that same thing being said, you can't have it both ways. All the polls saying Trump is going to beat Biden like 4-1. But now she has not only made up that loss, but also has taken the lead in several key states and over a short period of time. Let's play some of this and we'll come back with some more commentary.
In some context, the previous polls we had going back a year
ago. Now this is
when it was Biden versus Trump in our polling. Look at what the results were. Very consistently, Trump led. And there was a tie 1 year ago in September 2023. Now, 2 months after Biden exits, as you say, our first poll with Harris as the Democratic candidate, and Harris leads. First time you see a Democratic lead here. First time you see that Democratic number this high. This is 3 points better. Harris is 49 than Biden's best over the past year, 46. So it just illustrates how significantly things shifted when Harris replaced Biden as the Democratic candidate. And this is an interesting finding from the poll, too. It's interesting. Kamala Harris is the incumbent vice president in what remains an unpopular administration. But
now that's a fact. Very unpopular administration, and it's going to get worse based on what's happening in the Middle East, in my opinion. Part of me wish the election was tomorrow. I don't know if Benjamin Netanyahu is escalating, if this is all by design, because you know the incumbent administration will get the blame. Even though she's the vice president, she will get a bulk of that blame. Even though Joe Biden is technically still the president, even if some might think it's only name only. Okay, but let me read a couple of your comments and I'm gonna go back to a little bit of this. Shout out to Clips. Stephen X, he said she's projected to win as of right now, but Stephen X, the war in the Middle East can change all of that quick. And the U.S. is sending troops over. We have about 40,000 troops over there right now. They said they're going to add some more troops over there, but they don't say how many. And then what capacity are they? You putting boots on the ground? You putting ships in the area? You get what I'm saying? What are you doing? And what part of the region? You going in support of Israel over there, or are you going to just let your troops sit on some ships that are going to be sitting ducks for Iran or Hezbollah? We're in some scary times, ladies and gentlemen. We're in some dangerous times. Okay, let me read what Clip said. Clip said, although I truly believe that Trump doesn't care about black men and only speaks to our issues, to pander. What issues do he speak to for black men that I might have missed that? He said, he at least speaks to those issues. I'm a never Trump person, but I can see what issues though. What issues do he speak to about black men? I don't really hear that. I just hear him always say, I'm the most popular black president since Abraham Lincoln. I mean, that's what he be saying, but okay. I thought Clinton was pretty popular, but I don't get it though. So you got to enlighten me on that, Clips. Phone lines are open if you want to call in. Clips said, here we go. He said, I'm not surprised that black men, young black men, let's be clear, according to the surveys, the data I've been reading, is younger black men are supporting Trump. Middle-aged and older black men are supporting Kamala, but she's leading amongst male voters. It's another stat I want to pull up because this you can see but the majority, even though those guys, he's leading amongst those, the women that are supporting Kamala, black women and women in general, is blowing that out the water. But he said he said the left-wing agenda has been anti-male, and politics has always been anti-black male. Really? You think so? I thought the left wing were the people that was out there trying to protest for rights and things like that. Tell me where I'm wrong at. If I'm mistaken, enlighten me. Call in and let me know. Phone number at the top of the screen, everybody. 404-692-1766. 404-692-1766. Call in, voice your opinion. Put you right in the mix. It's over 100 y'all watching right now. I need y'all to smash that like. Double tap that like button on the screen, or yeah. Cheryl Brown said Democrats own slaves. I think they all owned slaves before they was either or, right? You can read a documentary about the DePaz family. They were some of the biggest slave traders out there in New England area, up there in the far right part of our country. Later on became abolitionists and hid their past of slavery. So a lot of people own slaves and they hid their past and became abolitionists. So it was the way of the world at that time, unfortunately, right? But I appreciate you pulling up, Cheryl Brown. Clip said, he said he has spoken about and worked on criminal justice reform openly, and 43 was the only president to pardon Jack Johnson, or 45 was the only president to pardon Jack Johnson, posthumously, of course, though, right? He said, I don't agree with them or Trump. I can see how people feel he is their God. I need to do some more research on what he did for criminal justice reform, because everybody says that, right? I remember him bringing Kim Kardashian into the White House. Brought Deontay Wilder up there. I don't know exactly what was the actual reform that was made. What is the actual reform? Because he doesn't run on that, and I don't hear a lot of people touting it. Donald Trump, criminal justice reform. What did he do? If anything, he wanted reform. If anything, he wanted some reform because his ass was about to get charged left and right. First caller, pull up. Talk to me, man. Tell people your name, where you from, for those who don't know. Senator, how are you? Real quick before you start, light on the F-bombs. They flagged my last show on Saturday. Haters out there said we was showing nudie stuff or having sex content, so got to be light on the F-bombs, just to give you a heads up. All right. Okay. Hold on. They said, hold on 1 second, Clips. They said they don't hear you. Let me fix your audio real quick. Let me switch this to. They said they can't hear you. All right, say something now. Y'all let me know if y'all can hear him now.
Yeah, is my voice coming through? How's my mic sound? My mic sound nice.
Check
1 2 1 2 testing.
Sound good to me, but they said they couldn't hear you in the chat. So Lisa, let me know if y'all can hear him in the chat. If so, okay, they hear him now. Thank you, Stephen X. Go ahead. You good? Go ahead, Clips.
Okay. Now I don't agree with Donald Trump or supporters, but like you said, it's a lot of younger black males. We know that the black men who are in our 40s and black women and people in general in our 40s and older, we have noticed that a lot of the 20s and especially the younger 30s below, with this information age, this wokeism, we get all this fake intelligentsia where these people think they know some shit and they don't. A lot of us who are old enough, like me personally, I could never support Donald Trump because I'm old enough to remember who this motherfucker is, who this guy is. You know what I'm saying? Like, I remember him. Now when there's certain times I've talked to a lot of my youngers who are in their 20s, and I have to tell them some shit, and then they have to go, like, do their Googles, and then 2-3 days later, they'll be like, yo, big homie, I didn't even know. And I'm like, yeah, see, you forgot. That you wasn't around. It's like when we talk to them things about the culture. Like, a lot of these young people don't get it. Some of these things that people take for granted in these culture, and hip-hop culture, or just in black culture in general, they don't even know why we do that or why we say these certain things. They just know it's something to say. And so when you see someone like Donald Trump, who they say, oh, well, he's a businessman, he's not a Washington insider who was a career politician and everything like that. These are the little flashcard catchphrase things that make people feel good. Like, if you do your research, he's actually been worse. He's been on the other side of the He's been the corporate interest bribing and whatever with politicians until, like you said, he started getting himself in so much trouble. He said, shit, I'm going to run for politics. Like you said, he wants to worry about criminal justice reform because he's in trouble against the criminal justice system. But I can see how somebody who's young, and a lot of younger people don't understand nuance or context and things. They just see the flashpoint. He says, oh, it's a crooked rigged system. And being a young black man, you say, yeah, it's a crooked system. He's right. They're not understanding that they don't understand that this is the crook who's just mad because he got caught and his, all of his little safety nets and everything didn't catch him. This is the Patriots during their run, crying about somebody doing something illegal, but we ain't gonna talk about your deflated balls and your Spygate stuff. To where it's like, I can see how somebody who doesn't get the context, they think that letting the bull loose in the china shop is the remedy. I can see how when you're young and you're in the whole anarchist thing and, oh, it doesn't work, it doesn't work. They just want to rebel against everything. I think me and the homie Reggie Owens was talking about that with, like, gang mentality and cats who come from the streets, that a lot of times, when we're young, we just start rebelling against everything. We don't want to go to church. We don't want to do nothing because instinctually, we know that these things don't work. But, our energy's right, but, but we're directing it in all the wrong ways. And so when we see an age of chaos like him, we're like, yeah, this system's messed up. Burn it down. Shit, I'm voting for Trump. They don't care about us no way. And, when we're older, we understand that, these things matter. I may not be 100% behind the other candidate, but no, when it comes to the president, when it comes to my mayor, when it comes to my governor and things like that, no, I don't want a celebrity. I don't want a bombastic, larger-than-life figure. These kids are in the age of celebrity. He's a celebrity. He's bombastic. He's whatever. They think it's cool that the president's saying the crazy tweet every day. Me and you are old enough to know that that's some bullshit. You can't hold a nuclear football and wake up at 3 a.m. and tripping and start going on a 2-page Twitter rant about Starbucks or whatever the hell. You know what I'm saying? Like, I need you to have a little more self-control if you got the nuclear football, my boy.
Yeah.
Kids don't get that though. So I can see. That's what I mean by when I was typing that. Kids don't get that. They just see the. When you're younger, when you see something you don't like and you want somebody just to scream out F that, you know what I'm saying, and everything. And when you're older, you understand that instead of screaming F that, there's things that you could do to show F that, you know what I'm saying, and remove yourself from that whatever you don't like influence without having to get yourself out of character or, make a scene. when you're young, you don't understand that.
I ain't gonna lie.
That's pretty much what.
Look, the Trump presidency was full of entertainment. I will tell you that.
Oh yeah,
For better or
on
for worse.
TV.
It was entertaining.
Yeah, and some kids love that because they're young. They don't get that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, when you're in college, you know, most people, what's the cliche? Most people, their first year or 2 years of college, they're just partying and whatever. And it's not until life starts life and you realize that, you know, the drinking all night's cool, but, you know, it's the hangover in the morning that you got to think about.
The hangovers, bro.
Right. The drinking, that was the day in the lit part. That's nothing. It's the hangover in the morning. You know, you still got to go to class. You know, you still got to go to work.
Clips, Kanye got this dope bar. It was simple but effective. He said the plan was to drink until the pain's over. But what's worse, the pain or the hangover? I was like, oh, man.
Yeah. Great, but man, that was a great bar right there. And so that's what I'm saying. A lot of people who are in escapism are still in that escapism stage in their mentality. And it ain't just young people. We got older people, too, who they just want somebody to, you know, he's speaking to people's fears.
I think Brand said
and
that
you know
one
how
time,
that
though.
is.
Remember Brandon was on the show one time, or was he on my show or on Reggie's show? But he was like, he had said something like, man, I just want to see what's going to happen. Donald Trump is like a wild card, ace in the hole. He's like, let's see what's going to happen. Shake up this whole system, tear it down, rebuild it. Something like that.
Yeah. I remember him on several occasions expressing that sentiment. And I'm not saying that he's wrong. I'm just saying that I wholeheartedly disagree. You know, as somebody who was born and bred to be an instrument of chaos, that also means I'm a servant of order. People don't understand true chaos is order and true order is chaos. Hence the whole principle of ordo ad chaos, which the puppet masters use to control this world. You know, you got to see that this, you know, when you already been bitten by a snake, sometimes more venom is the cure, or sometimes more venom just gonna kill you faster. You know, you can't just cookie cutter all these things and say, well, I don't like it, so let's just send this agent of destruction in there. When, you know, this system, though imperfect, was set up with checks and balances that must be respected. So when you send somebody in there whose whole agenda is to try to find loopholes and find ways of usurping the checks and balances of our system.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead, I'm listening.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like you being a military man, you understand, like, okay, Lieutenant such and such may be a jerk or whatever like that, but there is a protocol for this. You can't start shirking the chain of command and doing whatever just because you don't like your lieutenant or colonel.
Not at
you
all.
know, now you're starting a machine. Now you're messing with the whole machine. You can't do that. I don't care how right you feel. You can't do that.
And in
and that's
wartime,
what I feel that a lot.
Immunity punished by death. Bang. Just like that.
Yes, sir.
No trial, no hearing. Take you out.
Here. Take you outside and go on in there. Might even make you dig your own hole, depending on how they feeling that day.
That's crazy.
Digging your own we ain't gonna get too deep in it.
Digging your own hole is crazy work, man. But so look.
Yeah, crazy, but you know that's how they do. Depending on how they feel, nah, we ain't gonna have no one else dig. You dig.
Yeah, this your hole. I'm gonna sit here and watch you
though.
So look, listen to you beg and plead. Hey, look, so when it comes to this thing right here with Trump, right, and him leading, let me put this other graphic back on the screen. I want your take on this. Let me see. Can I put it back? Where is it at? Let me find this spot. Okay, matter of fact, before I do, here we go. Let me
biggest stories here in this Harris lead in our poll. The gender gap, I think, one of the biggest stories here in this Harris lead in our poll, because look at this. Among men, Trump has a sizable lead. He's beating Harris by 12 points among men. Among women, Harris has a much more sizable advantage. Look at this. It's 21 points, 58-37 in Harris's favor among women. So you could see how that nets out in her favor, giving her that lead nationally, but also just take this in some perspective here. That would be a gender gap, 21-12 of 33 points. Now
that's a lot, Clips. Is that because it's more women? Is more women, or women are the people that are actually participating in these surveys, because I'm gonna be honest, I've been voting for well over 20 years, bro. I've never participated in a poll or a survey in my life. Nor do I know somebody directly, like firsthand. Like, yeah, man, I do it all the time. You don't get those calls? I'm like, nah, I hang up on them. They come to your door? Nah, man, I don't open that door. So I don't know. Maybe I'm just not actively participating in it, but I don't know anyone firsthand who participated in these polls right here that we'll see on CNN, Fox, MSNBC, and so forth. So far. What say you to that gender gap that he said? You see that he's winning by 52% amongst 52 to 40 amongst women, but that 21% mark right there, 21 points
to 37 and
again on the screen for the people who didn't see it, just got here.
By 12 points among men. Among women, Harris has a much more sizable advantage. Look at this. It's 21 points, 50.
Can you say much more? Or are you supposed to say a more sizable advantage? Anyway, whatever. Grammar police over here.
Background.
You would just say much. You wouldn't say much more. You would just say more, right?
8 to 37 in Harris's favor among women. So you could see how that nets out in her favor, giving her that lead nationally, but also just take this in some perspective here. That would be a gender gap, 21 and 12 of 33 points. Now, we talked in 2020, in 2016 about seeing historically high gender gaps in those presidential elections. This would obliterate those gender gaps. This has been a staple. The gender gap has been since 1980 of American politics. But if we see anything like a 33-point gender gap in November, that's absolutely off the charts, even by modern standards. And the other key finding here demographically, I think, break this down by race, it's among black voters, 85-7.
Woo!
Harris over Trump. Now, historically, this is what you'd call sort of a normal finding. Democrats,
historically, but watch when he break this down.
Have typically won the black vote by margins that look like this in presidential elections. Why this is significant is it did not look like this when Joe Biden was the Democratic candidate. Joe Biden was lagging. He was often in like the 60s among black voters in polling. There are still some polls out there that have Trump doing better than this with black voters, but I think you also saw a lot of polls that were Trump versus Biden, where Trump was in the mid-high teens among black voters, which it's a low number overall, but historically that would be very high for Republicans. So Democrats were very worried about the black vote and underperforming historically with Biden as their candidate. This poll, at least, that's not happening here.
Yeah, and that's what black folks complain about. It was like, well, what you gonna give us for our vote? 213. What's your name? Where you from?
Hey, my name is Freddie Dorsey.
Oh, you ain't got to give us your last name. Hold on, Fred. Hold on. Hold on a second, Freddie. Let me merge you back in.
You made factors.
Hey, Clips. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I said hold. I thought I said hold on, but I didn't. I added Fred. Stay with me, Clips. We got Freddie from California. Clips, finish your thought in 60 seconds or less, and we're gonna let Freddie from California say what he got to say, and we go back to you, Clips.
My three main factors with the gender gap are there's still a lot of men not comfortable with a woman sitting in behind a resolute desk. Two, that like I said, black men, they feel alienated by the system, so there's a lot who feel like sitting the bull in the china shop. And my other point is the females, the sisterhood is strong to where even female, black, white, whatever, Republican, they're going to vote for a chance to have a woman president.
Okay, fair enough. Let's go to Freddie. And Freddie, where you from?
I'm from California.
Freddie from California. Talk to us. You got the floor.
This is what I know. This is based on experience. I used to work for one of the polling places down in Florida. So whoever makes the contract, whoever pays for the contract to do the polling, they're going to give you a list of numbers that's on the computer. So they're going to call people with landlines. See, they don't call people with cell phones. They call people with landlines when they take these polling. So then most of the people who still have landlines are basically mostly conservative and so forth, right? But one thing they do is they pick the people they want you to call. They know what these people's political alliance is. You understand what I'm saying? So it's kind of like edged. You know, they know what the result is going to be. I did one poll for Trump and basically everybody I talked to was in rural America, like Kansas, Indiana. So it kind of hedged toward Trump. Then, on the other hand, I wind up doing a poll for Democrats, and we called the urban areas, and then they leaned more toward Democrats. So these polls are not honest polls. They're just, whoever pays for it, that's where the poll is going to swing to. So it's not an honest poll. It's not.
Really? But to be fair,
Yeah.
Freddie, those same polls that said, hey, look, Hillary Clinton is losing out here. She's not projected to win. She would call in, and we know this now, because it's all done and said. But Mika from Morning Joe said the Hillary team used to call them and get mad for saying that. Stop saying we losing. We're gonna win this thing. They were like, we're just telling what the polls say. Same thing with this Biden. All the polls saying Biden not only was gonna lose to Trump, he was gonna get body rock. Like it was gonna be terrible. And the donors stopped giving the money. So we say we don't believe the polls when they're not favorable, but when the polls are right, they're right. I mean, it is what it is.
Well, you have to understand, Joe Biden had a bunch of baggage on him. One was his son, right?
No. I think let me say this. Let me rephrase it. I'm not talking about why the polls said what they said. I'm telling you that the polls said he was gonna lose. I got on these airwaves and told y'all he's gonna lose after that last debate. Got to switch course. And lo and behold, the donors believe with me. The party believe with me. They got his ass up out of there. So clearly, we can't always just say the polls aren't right when they don't work in our favor.
It was the media who wrote the story that he was incompetent. You see, they always going to go ahead and give you a story to go along with what they want. Kamala Harris was going to be there anyway. We all knew that. We knew that 8 months ago, brother.
With all due respect, sir.
We knew that 8 months ago.
Hold up, Freddie. And Freddie, they've been telling us Trump was incompetent since he was in office. It didn't work. So hold on. Let me give you another one.
Incompetent since the day he was born.
But look, let me give you another. Look, it didn't stop nothing though. Not only did he win, he about to run again. Hold on, and I'm gonna give you one more thing, and then I'll pass it to you and go back to clips. You can't tell me the media said they put it out there Joe Biden was incompetent. We saw him on the debate stage, Freddie. We can't unsee that. You can't tell us the media told. Man, the media reporting what we all saw. The man looked lost, confused. Donald Trump was slam dunk 360 windmill dunking on him from the free throw line. It was embarrassing.
His handlers could have said he was sick and had COVID and he wasn't taking nobody. Hey, that's their fault. I can't get mad because he had a bunch of amateurs handling him. You got to understand, man. Them people was talking.
We moving the goalposts now. We're not talking about
that.
Well, no. We're talking about the polling was right. Biden was gonna lose. That's why they got him up out of here. The polling.
That's after people saw it.
But again, what you said though. But you said that's what. No, exactly. The polling went terribly down.
Was the most popular person until everybody found out what he was really doing.
Exactly.
Then all of a sudden everybody hates him. So my whole thing is, once the truth come out, people
talking about it, or is that the media putting that out,
or is it not honest, brother?
Or is it what we saw?
The media ain't never been honest.
Listen, bro, is it the media or is it Freddie? Let me ask Freddie. I gotta ask you this. Freddie, we going all over the place.
The media that said Martin Luther King was a saint and he was cheating on his wife.
I was not alive during that time, so I can't attest to that. Let me say this, Freddie.
Well, I was, brother. I was there. So guess what? I have my experiences and I know what I saw. So understand this. You have your experience, and that's cool. I'm not going to doubt what you experienced, but you can't knock what I experienced.
I'm not trying to knock it at all, sir.
I am telling you from experience. It was called Eastern Research, located in Port Richey, Florida. Okay? It had over 120 employees calling people at night all across the country, from Florida all the way to California, asking them their opinion on who they was going to vote for. And then some of the questions, they would make it so that you didn't have no choice but to lean with the candidate. Because they would ask you the same question 5 times and they would just reroute it a different way. And I'm just being honest with you, brother.
Fair enough.
I mean, if you can accept it, if you can accept the truth, accept it. If you can't, oh well. Hey, I know the truth.
Hey, Freddie. Look, I've been doing this show about 4 years now, and I pride myself on.
Hey man, I've been alive 52
I'm
years.
not.
So
we're not. No, so
Freddie, you doing a show?
Freddie, let me speak. Freddie, I was quiet and let you. Freddie, I was quiet and let you. Hey, Freddie, listen. Freddie, hey, Freddie, listen, man. I was quiet and let you speak.
Did you take political science in college?
Yes. Freddie, are you gonna let me speak?
At what college?
Atlanta State. Are you gonna let me speak?
Okay, obviously they didn't do a good job in teaching you.
Sir, you're not even letting me talk no more. Now we trading insults. You don't even know what I was about to say next. This dude having an emotional breakdown right here, and he just hung up. Yeah, what I was trying to say to him was, because he was like, "Do you understand?" And I was trying to say, I've been doing this show for 4 years, and I pride myself on whether I agree with somebody or not. They deserve an opportunity to be heard and let them speak, even if you disagree. That's what I was trying to say, Clips. And he was like, "I don't care how long you've been doing the show, motherfucker." I was like, "Yo, my man, like, hey, look, we gotta bring it down a little bit, brother. Bring it down a little bit. We don't have to agree." That's what I was trying to say. We don't have to agree, but we do have to agree to listen to each other, allow each other to speak in full. Because I was quiet because I realized, damn, you are going back and forth. But I was like, I could tell what I was dealing with. I'm not gonna get nothing off. You know what I'm saying? Because we was going all over the place.
Oh yeah.
Clips, we was all over the place. And what I was trying to tell him was, it's one thing to say, okay, the polls ain't right. I was like, well, the polls were right saying Biden's gonna lose. Well, that's because the media made him look bad. Well, we can't say the media made him look bad. We saw him on camera looking bad. Well, Diddy, The media but we saw Diddy beating Cassie ass on TV. That's not the media doing that. He did that. You get what I'm saying? We can't blame the media when you actually are doing what they said you doing on camera. We see you on camera.
Exactly. Like
Puro said
we can say that.
Puro said good restraint, Mark. He would have hung up on. They would have hung up on him. But go ahead.
Oh yeah. Shout out to Freddie P. My man. He obviously had something to say, and he felt the way he felt. Slight pushback, Freddie. I worked at polls. I participated in surveys, so you do know somebody who participated in surveys, Mark, because I used to do that. I used to work at the polls and everything. That was good side money. I noticed that a lot of times narratives get driven. I remember I told you the story during the Kerry Bush election. I was at the poll, and I know that Hamilton and Franklin County, the major urban centers, as well as 2 counties in urban Cleveland area, they hadn't even reported, and we were still counting here in Mahoney County. And Karl Rove called into CNN and declared that Bush won. And the news, CNN and Fox first said that Bush won, and pretty much people stopped counting at our polls, and some of us got in trouble for saying, "What are y'all doing?" You know, that I participated in surveys where, like Freddie was alluding to, they might ask a question and rephrase that question more than once, trying to see if they can get a different answer. But when you take the polls, I mean, you got to understand, one, most of these polls are not given by independent groups. You know, some CPAC, some think tank is paying for this, and so they're trying to survey and get people get a data pool that is favorable to whatever issue that they're trying to push. If the survey was paid by the oil lobby, the gun lobby, or whatever like that, you'll notice that there will be several questions regarding gun laws or drilling laws and fracking laws that be phrased so many different ways. That's not saying, "Oh, see, look, they put pork chops in the chicken." That's what they do. Like, you gotta follow the money. Like, if it's sponsored by McDonald's, trust me, you're gonna see some fried kids somewhere in the commercial, and they're gonna be slinging McNuggets.
Some of this stuff, I get you though. I get you. Let me play this other one. This other one, let me see. This was 16 hours ago. This was. I think people are. I get it. It's a sensitive topic, and I get it because everyone has issues out there that matter to them, and that's why I want to hear from you guys to call in. Hopefully, we can go back and forth and exchange ideas. Don't hang up. I'm not gonna hang up on you, unless you getting, going crazy. But even homie right there, I didn't hang up on him. He hung up on me. I was like, man, you gotta listen. He just. I get it. Maybe I can do that. Clips, go back to the time clock. I used to put a clock on and give people 2 minutes, say whatever you want, and then the call is over. But I realize people want to engage and they want to have a conversation, and I like a good conversation too. But did you study political science? My man was like, then we start going to Martin Luther King and
that's what I started laughing.
Like, what we on? What we on there? Like it's
And on a side note, I mean, thank you for this platform. And I've noticed when we have these conversations, and I try to not do that and get sucked into that. Donald Trump brought us to we was already getting there, but I think Donald Trump really put the nitrous, you know what I'm saying, in it, and we're just speeding down that road now of the whataboutism. But we can't ever nail down an issue and just get to the meat and bones of it. Figure out, what's good and what works and what we agree or disagree on. Because whatever issue you bring up, especially when it's Donald Trump related, somebody can hit you with the whataboutism. Oh, well, what about with this? And when they did this, and what about, and it's like, I get that, but no, we're just saying this situation. We can talk about the other one, but no, let's finish this conversation, and then we'll have the other one on the way out. And I've noticed during the years that he's entered the political arena, certain topics have not been able to go anywhere in the national dialogue because we stay chasing our tail with the whatabouts and whatabouts.
Okay, let me play this.
Start with the headlines here. What strikes you?
Yeah, I mean, it is that 5-point advantage we have in this poll for Harris over Trump. And just to put that in some perspective, we have been polling the 2024 race now, for over a year. This is the first time we polled it with Harris and Trump. And just look at the change here, big picture. When Biden was the Democratic candidate, look, we can go all the way back a year. It illustrates big picture how dramatically this race changed when Joe Biden dropped out and Kamala Harris got in.
One of the things that seems to be striking for a lot of folks, her surge in popularity. What do we know about what's behind this apparent increase in popularity for the vice president?
Governor Walz, I'll say that. Walz is good. Walz is good, and I think people like Walz more than J.D. Vance.
President. Yeah, it's interesting because when Harris got in, remember, her poll numbers did not look that good, and a lot of people were saying, well, is this really going to help Democrats at all? Is it going to change anything? Well, here, basic perception of the candidates, positive or negative. And you look at some of the major names here, and there's Harris with the highest positive score here. Trump down at 40-53.
That's bad. That's bad. Also, look at the two vice presidents. Positive for Walz, 40. Got J.D. Vance by 8%. Negative for J.D. Vance, super high, 45%. Tim Walz, 33%.
Harris 48-45. Now, when we first polled,
it means the people that is not a lot of people that like you, but the people that know you, that it's a lot of them that dislike you. That's bad, bro. That's bad. But go ahead, Clips, and then we'll come back with some more commentary.
Well, yeah, I mean, J.D. Vance is a weird dude. Actually, I've said it on your show. I said it privately and publicly. I even told Timmy to his face. The reason why J.D. Vance took his seat was because Timmy looked so fucking ridiculous when he did his presidential run, and then also when he tried to challenge Nancy Pelosi for the Speaker of the House. He had too many times where he was being respectful, and as somebody who known him since I was a kid, it just reminded me when he was in middle school, and I told him since he was like 12, 13 years old, he's going to be a politician, so I was always proud of him that he was. Tim Ryan, and he's actually the first person I ever voted for. And it's just throughout the going against Nancy Pelosi and when he tried to run for president, there was too many times where you had on his sound bites of somebody basically saying, "Shut up, Timmy," and it just reminded me when he was young, with you know what I'm saying, like he'd be with my uncle and his friends, and you know he was like that. It was "Shut up, Timmy," and he let himself get bullied again, and JD Vance took the vote, basically just running around our valley saying, you know, he's a good guy, but isn't he kind of a pushover? And so that's the only reason why this man's a senator. Okay, so I get what you're saying. Yeah, Walz is definitely a better vice president and a better overall candidate for school president, let alone actual position over JD Vance. JD Vance is this election cycle Sarah Palin. The Republicans have been doing this playbook for a while now. Post Dick Cheney, they just like they have whoever their face is, and they just get whatever crazy, wild, you know what I'm saying, untamed, shoot from the hip sort of hardcore right-wing person to kind of rile up their base. And I think they swung and missed with J.D. Vance, because I think even some of their base sees through this guy. He's not a sincere dude. Like, you know, if you know his story, J.D. Vance is, you know, he came up very poor, but yeah, he eventually learned the code switch, and he became a tech bro, and Ivy League it up. Like, he is Mr. Me Too. Whoever he's in the room with, he's play cousins with. No, I mean, that's just a fact. You know, same with another dude they're trying to put up here named Bernie Moreno. Like, he's doing this all-American thing, and this dude's a first-generation Colombian with all these ties. The cartel, they don't even want to talk about it because, you know, he's spewing the rhetoric, and, you know, he'll wear his flannel and talk with a southern drawl during election cycle when he's in the rural areas, and it makes him feel comfortable. Yeah. And, you know, his last name's Moreno, so it almost sounds Italian. You know, no one really knows he's Colombian.
Okay. So
sometimes it gets
it looks like it seems like she is gaining a lot of ground, though, to bring it back full circle. She is gaining a lot of ground, but more importantly, she's gaining ground in the swing states. That's what I believe is going to come down to, Clips. It's going to come down to the swing states, because most people, especially in the chat, I heard somebody say in the chat, it was like, your own poll is telling you that, hey, look, bro, I don't control the poll. I don't know who's going to pull up. I don't invite people like, hey, sending out. I don't do an email blast telling everybody to pull up to the show, this, that, and the third. The chat is going to be the chat. The poll is the poll. I do believe, like, people who are certain demographics that vote don't be on YouTube at 1 o'clock in the morning on the East Coast. Those voters, you get what I'm saying? It's probably younger voters who probably like or know Trump better. So I'm very aware, and polls can be skewed based off what time of day, what type of demographic that you ask. So yeah, it's women, men, black, white, Asian, all over the country. But who are you, and what part of the world are you at right now, and why did you pick it? You know. So, and I think having a blind poll like that, people don't know. You don't know why people vote what they vote, and I don't care neither. You know what I'm saying? I'm not that pressed about it where I got like, oh, why did you call? What did you pick? Why did you pick it? Shut the poll down because it doesn't lead to what my personal beliefs are. Nah, man, let the poll pick. Let the people decide. But I definitely believe they can be wrong. I used to put them Spence and Crawford polls up. They used to say Spence. But I don't have to sway the people. Deuce, what up? Deuce said, always on the wrong side, black people. Always on the wrong side, black people. I don't even know. Mark, respond to my comment. What you want me to respond to? Always on the wrong side, black person? He said, Deuce, call in. The phone number is on the screen. You want me to respond to your comment? Call in. He said, unbelievable. I can't believe she was behind that crooked-ish. Yeah, I don't even know what you, Deuce, you just got to call in.
Hey, Deuce the King is saying things. He can send little cryptic messages.
Right. He wants
hey, Mark, I got to see.
Yeah, respond to it. Giving me orders from the chat. Man, you better call in like everybody else do. Where was I?
Hey, Mark Nash, how many fingers I'm holding up?
Right. Let me play this part right here. Hold on, let me get him up here. Here you go. Talk to me, Deuce.
What's up, folks? What's going on, man?
What's popping with you, fam? How are you?
Homie, I'm good. I'm good. Another day, another dollar. Homie, I just found out that this crooked ass woman was prosecuting Michael Jackson of fraudulent ass cases, bro, in 2003. All those lies.
What'd she
and
do?
all
She was
those
the DA, the
untrue-
prosecutor. What'd she do?
Yeah, she was the prosecuting attorney. She tried the fucking case. Can you believe that?
It's my first time hearing that. Why was that big news
I
before?
just found out today. I don't know. I just found out today. Bro, my heart sinks. Bro, like, oh, can you believe this shit? It's really working for them. Oh, man. You gotta tell it to everybody you know, bro. Spread this news out. This kind of people we dealing with. These are the people that want to be in charge. These are people that are handpicking to lead the free nation. You believe this shit?
Nah, Deuce, but I have a skewed view on that too, because it's between her and Donald Trump, and I can name you some things that Donald Trump did that was not outside of his capacity of his job. When, as a prosecutor, people bring you cases.
Donald Trump wasn't a
right. He was
DA,
just a free
bro.
Right. He was a free. Right. He was a free citizen taking out full page. Hey, look, and he was actually putting out full page ads in the paper trying to put people to death that were innocent.
Well, what was going to happen to Michael Jackson if he went to jail for fraudulent as child charges?
I said, I don't know what case you're talking about, because people kept bringing cases on Michael even after he was dead. People was
the one he was in jail with Johnny Cochran had to be. When Johnny Cochran had this thing, you know exactly what case.
No, it was two. Look, Michael had a couple.
I know.
I'll look it up though. Hold on, Clips. I'll look it up. But go ahead, Deuce.
The second case, bro. Okay. When he was dancing on top of the damn stand and shit.
Okay.
You know what I'm talking about.
Now I know what you're talking about. Now he got found not guilty, right? He
bro.
Got found not guilty, right?
Yeah. Because he didn't do this shit, man. Even the feds didn't have no work on him, dog. She brought that case up knowing that she was all fraudulent and trying to make a name for herself and do that to that poor man.
Well, it didn't work.
We know all the industry tricks. Bro, his name before he died, his name was buried, bro.
Nah, he had a tour. He was working on a tour in the movie around that time, Deuce. Michael Jackson was back like he never left.
Tour, but it didn't come out.
Yeah, because he died, dude.
It didn't come out
because he died.
They sent a torpedo at him. Look into that.
So what, bro?
They sent a torpedo at that nigga. They sent a torpedo at that nigga, man.
Conrad Murray, the black doctor.
They helped him. Oh yeah, bro. He wasn't FDA.
He went to prison for that, Deuce. You do know that, right? And lost his license to practice medicine.
What did he do in jail? 2 years?
No, he did more than 2 years, but he definitely lost his license.
Oh, yeah. He didn't do that much time in jail. He didn't do that much time in jail, homie.
I mean, I understand there's a lot of things that happened with Mike's death that might not say with Mike's passing that that don't pass the smell test. But I'm still, and I need the confirmation. I think it's not that I don't believe you do. It's all love, Rose, but I need to check the Carfax to make sure that she was the DA.
All right, bro.
And even if she was a DA, you know what I'm saying, I'm still trying to. Okay, all right, that's one of her. That's one of her dirty deeds.
But no. Like, let him speak, dude. Go ahead.
That's one of her dirty deeds. But let's deal with where we're at. We're in America, and American elections are binary choices. And so I still don't see how her being the prosecutor or even involvement in some deep state, Illuminati, whatever, assassination of Mike makes her the more palatable choice over 45, somebody who a lot of people, in my opinion, are just, you guys just refuse to see how he's working for the same darn people.
Go ahead, Deuce, reply to Clips.
I don't see it that way. That's not my interpretation of it. To me, Donald Trump is an outsider, a populist, you know what I mean? People, he opened the curtains back and showing these evil people who's controlling things and narrating things and altering things to make things seem a certain way, and he's bringing truth to light.
Okay.
In my opinion.
Fair enough. But dudes, here's my thing. I think at this point in his career, like you think you get to where he's at in life by doing everything right, or her, any of these people, you think you get to this point in life where everything you do is on blah 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 on, because somehow some way he got 34 felonies, she didn't. We don't have to like the Michael Jackson case.
Somehow, some way.
Hold up, brother. Hold up, bro. I was quiet. Let you speak. I was quiet. I let Clips talk. It's my turn. Let me say this. I think it's important for people to know this. Did she do her job? Her job, she was elected by the people to prosecute crimes. They bring cases on people. They come to her. And now she went up there and said, hey, look, I'm just going to not prosecute this because it's Michael Jackson. Even though you have a complaining witness and the kid saying this, that, and it happened to her, what would y'all have said? Or the black lady don't want to prosecute the guy because he's Michael Jackson. Or was she not been black then? Has she turned black yet, like Donald Trump said? So it's one thing to do your job. It's one thing to have cases put on you because you discriminate against black people for housing, because Donald Trump did that. That's a fact. That's the organization, Trump.org. You do know that, right?
Yeah, so you think Donald Trump was actually going through paperwork and discriminating people, or with people who was working for Donald Trump? So, you know, I mean, we can play the semantic games all you want to, but she knew them were false ass fucking accusations that the evidence wasn't matching up. People were changing statements and all kind of shit. She knows that shit. You're not supposed to prosecute somebody till they told you to hire us. The nigga he wasn't going to jail for a speeding ticket, though. He was looking at real time. His character been assassinated. He's fighting all these frivolous ass lawsuits and shit. You're supposed to be against that. If you're so down with the people, if you one of us, like she was saying at the BET Awards with Taraji and shit. So don't give me this shit about, you know what I mean, Donald Trump owning some business that was discriminating against black people. What the fuck ever, bro? This shit had real life consequences and real life shit. Because if she did to Michael Jackson, she did to other brothers who came out and said some shit. Imagine the other people who didn't get to tell their tales, who got poked up in jail, or the guards fucked him up or something like that. So let's keep that in mind too, brother.
Go ahead, Clips, your turn. Go ahead, Clips, passing it around.
Like, you know, I ain't gonna, you know, everyone's got their opinions on who's doing what. I just know that anybody operating in the political arena in America, especially in the highest rungs of the ladder, these are compromised and corrupted individuals at best, flawed individuals. You know what I'm saying? And when it comes to the worst side of it, you got some real scumbags. I'm on both sides of the aisle. I'm not a Democrat or a Republican. I will say that I do disagree with some of your characterizations of Trump's position in this political arena, because I do believe that he's a very bought and paid for person himself. Only a lot of his loyalties are not to American interests or even to American entities, which is very troubling. And as somebody who does take the preservation of this union and this republic seriously, I think that is the bigger problem. I think that's the bigger problem. That's why I'm not supporting the former president to be president again. One thing about the Democrats, even though I do not like a lot of things they do, I've been alive since 1980, so that's Carter all the way till now. And somebody can Google this. Mark, fact check me. I can't think of one time where the Democrats threatened to shut down the government because they couldn't get their way. I can't think of one time when Democrats did, like, we almost Like, do you understand? We just narrowly averted a shutdown, and we'll have to re-vote on this December. Like, it was supposed to be shut down Monday, but Speaker Mike Johnson now had to finally had to pull all that dumb little, you got to proof of citizenship to if you want to vote when you can't be registered to vote unless you're a citizen. That's redundant. Just one more thing that they're trying to do to sway people away from voting. And they were going to hold up the government during an election cycle.
Sway people away from voting. You want people who's not eligible to vote?
You already have to prove eligibility to vote to be able to vote. Like, you got this myth that maybe there's some county where people just show up to the polling station and say, "I'd like to vote." Okay, when you like, no. When you walk up to the polling station, you give them your name. They ask you for an ID, and they look it up, and they look up your district and everything. If you're not registered to vote, they're going to say you're not registered. If it's available, say if you went to early voting, they'd be like, "Hey, you can go over here and register and hurry up and get your stuff." But yeah, if your name's not already registered, you're not going to be given a ballot. I've worked at the polls. That is such a misnomer. That is such a they got a proof of citizenship. That just reminds me of Jim Crow shit. You know what I'm saying? To be honest with you, dudes, when they say stuff like that, that just reminds me of the whataboutisms and the Jim Crow. You just say knee-jerk shit that you're just saying because you don't like the fact that they are voting, whoever they are, black, new citizens. You're worried about yeah, exactly. You're worried about immigrants and everything, but trust me, if Jose is not a legal registered citizen, Jose is not going to be allowed to vote. That's what a proof of citizen. Tying up the government.
They've been overturning all kinds of people's votes, bro. This shit's been going on.
It's going on. Like, people don't know. You could vote, right? You could vote. And they say, you could vote, but they'll say, your vote didn't count or whatever like that. All these things, like I said, there's so many ways to verify votes to where adding that pork barrel amendment to a simple bill to pay our fucking bills as a nation. That's ridiculous. I can't think of a time, and I'm not saying this as a pro-Democrat. I'm saying this as an American. I can't think of a time where the Democratic presidential nominee didn't win, and the Democratic leader of the Senate or the House makes a vow that they're going to try to stonewall everything the incoming president does. You know, I've never seen a former president get on social media and say, "Don't vote for this immigration bill because it'll give them leverage," because right now I'm campaigning that they're not doing nothing on immigration. I've never seen this. And in fact, I am old enough to remember that just the suggestion that one of our politicians would do this would be a scandal where they would have to leave their office. They would leave their seat in shame. It's the suggestion of someone doing something like this. And now we're in this stage where y'all acting like that's good politics because it's pro your side or pro what you want. You know? Okay? All right, like back to the Roe v. Wade. You said they kicked it down to the states. They kicked it down to the states. My state, a Republican state, we voted to keep abortion. We voted to affirm women's rights. And we've got people still now saying, "You know what, I don't like that, so we're going to go do it. If I run for senator, I'm just going to go for it all, just on a total ban, a federal ban." Like, I've never seen a party the way the Republican Party has, starting with the Newt Gingrich neocons in the 90s, who are so hell-bent to push for what they want, that they will burn the Constitution. They will do different things and say, or if you really nail them down on something that they did, they start playing the whataboutism game. When it's like, no, if you want to play the whataboutism game, Deuce, honestly, Mark, research this, please. If I'm wrong, someone please correct me in the chat. Name a time in the last 40 to 60 years that the Democrats have been an obstructionist party. They may have been a BS party. They may have been slow of molasses. They may have been do nothing. They may have been a pandering party. But they have never held the American people and the American budget completely hostage for political points.
Yeah, it's an important budget. It's still $11 million to Afghanistan for women's studies. Yeah, fuck that budget.
it's deeper than Afghanistan. Like, do you understand what happens if the government defaults on our debt? I mean, I get the general, fuck the government, fuck these people, they ain't doing nothing for us. But do you understand that we still live in America? You know what I'm saying? Even if it may be a second-class citizenship or whatever, however you feel, you understand you live in America. And if America defaults on its debt, like all the things, do you understand? Like if you work in the military, them boys who over there in the military, they're not going to come home, but they're not going to get paid. Their families are not going to get paid. Okay, I am a military brat, as anyone in the neighborhood knows. I remember back during the Clinton years when the Republicans would freeze up the budget. I remember those months where you sit there and what we got is what we got because ain't nothing else coming in because ain't no checks. You work for a federal institution. You're somebody who depends on federal aid, whether food stamps, healthcare, childcare, whatever. Yeah, them checks stop. Life don't stop. Them bills don't stop, but them checks stop.
I've never heard anybody food stamps stop because of the government shutdown.
All right. Yeah, I feel you. But yeah.
Clips.
Hey, yeah.
Clips.
You know what I'm saying?
Clips.
Bro.
Check your text
I
message.
haven't.
Me neither, but Clips. Check your text message.
All
Call my. All right, do that real quick. Hang up on this one and call that other line.
All this shit sound like a bunch of emotional bullshit. So you know what I mean? What's real going on the street.
I mean, to be fair, you called in to talk about Michael Jackson, her prosecuting Michael Jackson. You don't think that's emotional BS? Like that? What does that have to do?
No,
with
man. That's giving the groundwork. That's giving the groundwork for the people you guys want to champion. These are the kind of crooked people you want in office.
I'm not of the belief because someone does their job at prosecuting someone who police have brought charges against that they're quote unquote crooked. Now, do I believe in Michael Jackson? All the Michael Jackson stuff? No. Do I believe where there's smoke, there's fire? Maybe. Because we see what's happening now with Diddy. We've heard things about him for decades. It's finally now coming to the light because of
Michael
things.
Jackson was investigated by these feds, bro, multiple times, multiple years.
I don't know that. I don't know that.
All kind of crazy.
I've heard
okay,
stories
man.
about him being investigated.
Whatever. You actually think I'm just making this shit up? You think I'm calling here making shit up?
Have you been known to
what?
Have you been known to say things without documentation? Is that fair?
No. You guys just think I'm anti-narrative. I'm being a conspiracy guy. I just don't go along with anything. I've never came up here and made up anything, bro.
Not necessarily making it up, Bruce, but I'm not going to say you quote unquote sat around and said, "Ooh, this will be a good one. I'm gonna lie to him about this tonight." That's what other people do. I'm not saying you do that, but I will say you participate in watching that type of content that appeases to a certain part of your brain that believes, hey, it's more to it than this, and that's nothing wrong with that. It's healthy, challenge, question things. Question people, question things, challenge it.
People who always lie to you. Yeah, there's absolutely nothing wrong with it.
Yeah, but I think sometimes when you hear certain things, it goes with, yeah, I believe that, and that makes sense to me in my mind. And where I'm at, I can see that happening, but it's no concrete evidence sometimes with certain things you say.
We've had plenty of experiences, bro. I've been writing COVID. You know what I mean? You can whatever on the moon landing or whatever you're trying to say, but there's
bro.
Shit,
no,
bro.
You look, but Deuce, I entertain it because what makes a good conspiracy, Deuce? It has to have something a little bit truth to it. Something like this is true, that's true. So people tie they start connecting the dots, right? But you got to have some dots somewhere.
Yeah.
So I get it. So I'm not claiming for that because shit, I'm with you on the Kennedy thing. I think we together on the moon landing thing, right? Or no?
Yeah.
So
9/11 inside job. I'm pretty sure we're together on that.
Well, yeah, we all of us are together.
No. I don't believe it's quote unquote inside job, but I do believe they had the intel prior to stop it.
I believe it was just like the Lusitania, just like Pearl Harbor.
I'll go with you on Pearl Harbor. I'll smoke a bag of that.
And we don't find
But that's
out
the
these
same thing
things
that they
till
did
like
with Luther
decades
King.
later. We don't find this out till like 20, 30 years later. Like our kids will find out, or our grandkids will find out. We'll be dead and gone.
The biggest Twitter now, and the information is here right now.
Which leads me to go with the Michael Jackson thing. If it was more shit like that happening at the time, and he was still alive, he'd be on this damn case too. He would have got him another case.
Hell, motherfucking man. And like, you know, if they would have framed him again, how they tried Tony and Tommy Mottola started doing. So maybe, but he would have been found innocent again. But you can't say nothing like that.
So you think it's a whole conspiracy to get Trump?
No. Yeah, bro, he's trying to kill this nigga. He just survived like five assassination attempts.
Now it's 5. What's the other 3?
Bro, you didn't see, bro. They tried to knock his plane out the air. He had 2 plane malfunctions. 2 dudes trying to shoot him. Bro, that they put some kind of chemical shit in Arizona. Like half of the crowd got fucking sick. They asked that nigga, dog.
Maybe they was eating them mayonnaise sandwiches. You can't eat mayonnaise sandwiches in the sun. Them white folks was out there eating mayonnaise and banana sandwiches out there in Arizona heat. They just
put mayonnaise on anything.
Niggas out there eating potato salads with raisin in it in the summertime. That's gonna make it
out there in Arizona.
Not the people that came to see Trump. Not those people that came to see Trump. It was a lot of ranch and mayonnaise in their audience, respectfully.
Yeah.
With all due respect.
A lot of burritos and tortillas too.
You can't eat that shit in the summertime, standing in the sun all day in Arizona.
I mean, and Deuce,
I don't think he with them, bro.
And Deuce, and Deuce, you know good and darn well a lot of them Trump assassination attempts are coming from the right elite, not the left. You know that, right?
Oh, for real? Are you serious?
Oh, you're telling me that Trump is not a more effective as a martyr than actually getting back in the White House? You're telling me that post that debate you watch, that the more that Trump talks, the more he looks like the less he looks like a serious candidate to independent voters. I get it. He's already got your vote. But remember, right now, like Mark, the whole reason why we're having this show, with this poll, with this election, is now 100% down to swing states and undecided and independent voters. The few of them that they are, because so many of us are already locked in.
A lot of people are going to vote for the couch. Trump doesn't have my vote. He only came with a black agenda. But, you know what I mean? That could change. You'll sit down with Tariq. You'll sit down with Ice Cube.
Who?
You know what I mean? We get something together.
Oh my God, dude. You said Donald Trump should go sit down with Tariq Nasheed or Ice Cube?
Bro, they already got it in the making. And you met with Ice Cube before.
And in your words, what did black people get for that vote?
He came up with the plan, bro. They stole the fucking election from him.
Oh my God, dude.
Hey, bro, that's all. Bro, that's also documented.
With the election was stolen.
It's also
he
documented,
lost every
bro.
case with his own judges that he had appointed.
They didn't see the cases, bro.
They said it was no cause. They said they looked at the evidence and said no cause.
All of them.
Bro, all of them. It never went to court because he did things. Deuce, if I try to sue you for some shit, right? You know they have a preliminary. They'll say it's not enough evidence to bring this to court, and it get thrown out. Or it's enough to go to court. We all get preliminaries in civil and criminal, Deuce. You're gonna get a preliminary type of situation where you can present your evidence. He never had enough evidence to push it to court.
All right, that's cool.
We can't keep pushing that election.
I see evidence of the shit.
Well, let me ask you this, homie. If I can steal it from you once, why would you want to play the same game with me and bet all your money on the table again?
That's why they doing all the election shit right now, bro. Don't act oblivious like they're not doing all kind of election bills.
I see suppression. I see some voter suppression going on in Georgia.
Yeah, I know.
When now they say everything has to be quote unquote. Yeah, this is my state where I'm at. I'm a voter here. These things matter to me.
Yeah, that's your interpretation of it.
Deuce, they said now it has to, so now it got to be quote unquote hand counted.
And that's only going to bog down That's only going to bog down the voting process for his state.
Yep.
That's only going to bog it down and make it more complicated.
This time they won't block out Republican counters and shit and lock the door and put blinds on the window. Maybe this time they won't do that shit.
Dude, some people did blinds on the window.
I mean?
Dude, so we can put blinds on the windows and all of that because it's an official in there watching it. The blinds on the windows is so people don't shoot the people who were getting threatened. Dudes, people had death threats on their lives.
Yeah.
So yes, the blinds are there for their safety. But somebody, and it's all on camera, dudes. It's all on camera, and a machine was doing it. Now, it's gonna be people in the room without a machine doing it, and might not be on camera. They're trying to change all of that shit, dudes. Where the people not gonna be on camera. Dudes, even if we are gonna have it hand counted, who gonna count like 8 million votes? And that's just might be like Atlanta alone.
What else they gotta do? Bring some of them city council members in.
No. But you had a problem. But if you have a problem with a machine doing it,
down emails.
Dudes, if you have a problem with the machine and the computer doing it, you don't think you're gonna have a problem with a person doing it?
Well, we had a Scout's honor, I guess. We had to get it popping.
Did you say Scout's honor?
Yeah, we had to do it.
Are you a scout?
Take it back to the old school.
You a scout, Deuce?
Take it back to the old school.
Deuce, are you a scout?
Let me find out who is a scout.
It was colloquialism, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you being facetious. I get it.
You know what I mean?
I don't trust them. I saw what them scout platoon dudes was doing to them little boys on the news. I don't trust them scouts.
Yeah.
That's why I asked Deuce. Was he a scout?
I'm about to say, Boy Scouts in America got a lot of lawsuits these days.
Talk about scouts.
You sure you want to rep that set, really? That's what you doing down there?
Get them, Clips.
I'm not repping that set. I'm talking about those people. I'm not counting any votes. I'm not getting paid to count any votes.
Dudes, but isn't that an antiquated way of doing things? Thank you, Puro. I needed that, bro. Thank you all for smashing that like button. Hey, look, I appreciate you, Clips, for reminding them to do that. Hey, look, isn't that an antiquated way of handling business, though? Like, who wants to count 1,000,000 ones?
Nah, bro, because the other way is
other than you big meats and some
AI
shit.
Way,
count 1,000,000 ones.
Hey, Deuce, realistically, Deuce, realistically, all bullshit aside. So you telling me that the people who are crying over the process of computer and electronic vote tallying that was done with machines, that most of these machines and these companies were owned by Republican and Republican supporting companies and organizations, that's why they push back on Trump.
They've been cracking niggas.
I don't know if that's true. Let me finish. Own the machines. I don't know about that.
Yeah.
But,
and they've been cracking these.
Let me finish. But do you mean to tell me? Let me finish, Deuce. So let me finish. You mean to tell me the same people who have a problem with a refined accounting system like that now are saying they want to rely on hand counting? And you're telling me that these people will be content with the margin of human error? No, I think this is I think this is another excuse baked into the pie. This is one more thing that's going to drag down the voter certification process of a very critical state like Georgia. Because watch, you're going to have urban centers like the major counties, DeKalb County and all like that in the Atlanta metro area. You're going to have these counties where you're going to have some weird person say, oh, well, I don't trust that. Count them again.
And somebody better stand on business. This ain't 1965.
Clips, everybody.
Somebody better say we count them and then certify.
Hey, look, everybody who disagree with this shit. Hey, look, what they're doing now, though, they are pretty smart, Clips, because they're trying to suppress the vote before the election versus Donald Trump tried to do it after the election. Clips, Deuce is talking about the election was stolen from him, but he's on a recorded conversation telling the guy to find him some fucking votes. Find me these votes. I only need...
Because the shit was dirty.
11,000.
Because the shit was dirty. That's why. The shit was dirty. He didn't say make up votes.
You don't supposed to be on the phone with the secretary.
No, you don't know. He's subjecting that shit. That's bullshit.
Well, it's a process. You, as the president, do not call the Secretary of State and tell him to do that.
Videos and shit being dirty, dog. Like, just because you didn't see it, And he probably got his team probably seen way more shit than I've seen. So it makes niggas take it off the internet.
People that went to jail behind
just like
trying
Mark
to steal the shit were
Mark
Trump
Zuckerberg
supporters.
said. Just like Mark Zuckerberg said, the government pressured him to take videos down about shit about COVID and fucking the election. He would have testified to that shit. So that shit was all kind of videos, taking videos, bro.
Deuce, it's one because it was misinformation campaigns going on, and we all know that's true.
No, ain't no fucking misinformation.
That's been proven.
It wasn't no fucking misinformation, bro. No, it wasn't misinformation.
It's a ton of misinformation going on.
I seen videos where niggas coming with boxes of fucking votes, fucking boxes of that shit, dog, and niggas dumping on the table 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning.
Dumping boxes.
It was all kind of dirty, tricky shit going on.
Where did they travel from?
Shit, dog.
Where did they, Deuce?
Bro, we don't know, bro.
Deuce. If what you saying is true, somebody should have went to jail. But you just see a guy dumping something off, and you don't know who he is where from. Let me ask you this: with your infinite wisdom, you didn't follow that rabbit hole a little deeper, find out what's going on with that story. You just saw a clip of a guy dumping the box, and that was it.
They don't take the videos down. Did you hear me just say that?
On everybody, Twitter, Facebook, YouTube, Instagram.
Anybody
off your
speaking
phone,
about that
off
shit.
my phone.
Anybody speaking about that shit, bro, will have their page taken down. Anybody speaking about that shit. Don't act like that shit wasn't going on.
Oh, I believe you because it was a lot of misinformation.
Yeah.
But even in the midst of that problem,
so people with AI and videos and shit.
No,
bro.
Not even the AI was just people up there with conspiracy theories and don't know what the hell they talking about sometimes.
Yeah, I know.
Dude,
yeah,
we see it all the time.
Even
now. Why would you censor? Why would you censor, bro? Why would you censor that shit? If you believe in conspiracy theory or whatever, whatever bullshit, that's up to you.
Deuce, what you call censoring is like, can you be on a plane and just keep yelling the word boom, 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 like every 5 minutes? Is that censoring your speech?
That's different though. That's different though than reading press, bro.
A lot of people were yelling. A lot of people were yelling fire in a crowded movie theater.
It's not just the right to free speech. It's not just the right to free speech, bro. It's the free press and religion and other shit too. It's not just free speech.
Deuce, I know a whole bunch of people because of their religion. Deuce,
it's press, bro.
Deuce, you
didn't
even let me respond. I heard you. Let me respond. I know a lot of people who didn't get that jab because of religion. Some people just said, "Fuck it, excuse me, I'm trying not to say the F-bombs on the show because they be tripping about that stuff now." So there's a lot of people though that lost their job, said forget it, or they did homeschooling. Some people just found a way around it. We would still be on the show talking about it. We would just talk in codes. That didn't stop us from talking about it on this show. Remember that, Deuce? We would just call it C19 or we'd call it the jab. We would say it's a boxing show and we just saying jab. We was trying to find ways around it. So yes, it is censorship, but also you have to censor people in this country sometimes because everybody don't need a microphone or a megaphone. Man, you can't yell boom on a plane, bro. You can't yell boom on a plane, and you can't
read whatever you want to read.
You can't make terroristic threats.
But you can't read information. Don't justify them taking your civil liberties, bro.
Dude, you can read.
Don't justify that shit.
I think you misunderstanding me, but it's okay. But go ahead. Let's pass around. Let's get clips back.
Well, I do like Deuce. I get what you're saying, but here's the thing: he can't have it both ways. And and listening to you tonight, in a weird way, some of the people in chat, you are confirming what I said when I originally came in, that there are certain people of this demographic that you're rebelling against everything to where you're like, throw the baby out with the bathwater. This whole thing's a mess. And so you want the bull to where you've noticed that a lot of the things you've given us pushback on you didn't really push back on nothing other than that's your guy and you're standing on it. And what about this and what about
the whole free speech thing was about Donald Trump? The whole free speech thing was about Donald Trump?
Yeah. I mean, you can go with any of it. A lot of that. Here's my thing. I really don't see how people still try to put this man up like he's some sort of populist candidate. Okay, there's nothing about this man in no facet of his life that has ever been pro-proletariat, pro to people. When he actually speaks to his base, he speaks to you like monolithic groups, that he knows your fears, and he runs the little list of saying the things that he knows will scare young black people, he knows will scare rural white folks, he knows this, and he says, well, I'll protect you. And when you look at his policies,
I don't know no black people who's scared, bro. I don't know no black people who's scared. I know black people who's angry. I don't know nobody who's scared, homie. So you just got niggas being scared. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what you niggas is looking at. I don't see niggas out here being scared. I see niggas in Chicago ready to stand up for them niggas come on in Venezuela and come over there. I see niggas down there in Houston and shit getting mad about what's going on. So I don't see niggas scared.
They need to. I mean, but here's the thing. Anger, you know what I'm saying? Anger also comes from fear. You feel what I'm saying? Anger comes from fear. You know what I'm saying?
No,
you gotta,
not all of it. Anger comes from disrespect.
well, you know, here's the thing. Fear has different response. You don't know fear. No fear. Fear gives you the basic binary responses to fear are fight or flight. Sometimes people will get scared enough to where now you're shocked and angry and you want to do shit. Other people will get scared and get frozen into inactivity, or into they will.
All anger is not based on fear, though. Not all anger is based on fear.
I'm not going to debate that. I'm not, because that's neither here nor there. To me, I feel like that just takes us down another rabbit hole.
Anger, you're right, Clips, and he's right too, because it will take us down a rabbit hole. But Deuce is right. Anger comes from many places.
Right. That's why I don't want to argue that.
But one thing you can do to make people angry is tell them everything that they got going on and all their problems comes from somebody else.
Exactly.
That's
xenophobia, fear mongering.
Well, I
we see that with black Deuce, and as a black man, you should understand that when we sitting around talking about history and everything. You know, they all the white. Hey, look, it went from certain whites being Jewish, or I'm Scottish, or I'm from Ireland, and I'm from London, and I'm Dutch, and I'm bro. You white when you come over here. And the lowest white man is better than the best black man over here a lot of times in people's view, because they see your skin.
In their view,
they see your skin. They see your skin before they see anything else. Unless you getting out that Lambo, or you got all them diamonds bouncing on your neck. You get what I'm saying? And you in this building, this hotel, you look like this. You must be somebody. That's how it's looked now. I think Chris Rock had this joke. Still wasn't traded. Still wasn't traded. Still wasn't traded. Chris Rock got this joke. He said the news racism is pricing. He said, I don't tell you black folks can't come into the Ritz-Carlton or some whatever the hotel. He said, but $12,000 a night teaches says so. Says you don't want to be, you can't come in. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. That's the new racism. That's the new classism. Classism under modern capitalism has become this thing to where you're always going to have these underprivileged classes of all demographics. And so I personally don't think that is safe politics, a healthy politics, and a melting pot in a diverse society like America to base your politics on fear mongering. Okay, and you could say that, oh, he's not fear mongering, but I'm going to say, in my opinion, that's what he's doing. And I'll tell you,
it's kind of hard to scare people. It's kind of hard to scare people into what they goddamn see. They see all these goddamn immigrants getting benefits that.
I mean, I could see terrible things, and I could tell you about all the terrible things I see and that we're seeing. I could even throw some gas on it and make it seem more and make it seem bigger than what it was, while diminishing the work that's doing. But at the end of the day, if that is the basis of my platform, just like a nigga who you be talking to on the phone or we're dealing with every day, are you really trying to support the nigga that every time you call him, oh man, shit's fucked up, man, and goddamn whatever? Like, you know, that's the one thing, like when we was talking about with the Democratic convention, you know, just the difference in tone. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, you're scared, you know what I'm saying? Like, hey, this is kind of weird. Like, you know, show me some real hope. Show me a real plan for the future instead of keep giving me this litany of this long laundry list of all the things that are messed up, especially when some of the things that you have a problem with, especially some of the things that you have a problem with as a Republican Party. Forget Trump individually, as a Republican Party. Many of those things you either kind of or were directly responsible for. Like I've always said, as somebody who lived in the Southwest, multiple states along the border throughout my life, I have never seen a middle-class white man or a middle-class black man pull up to Home Depot and say, I need 40 guys. It has always been these wealthy motherfuckers who have these crazy ass ranches, who have all this, and 9 out of 10 they vote Republican.
But that's disingenuous and antiquated, bro.
That's not disingenuous.
Antiquated. They doing that now, dudes. That's
what I'm saying,
bro. That's not the problem, though, bro. That's not
They're doing this in Ohio. We're nowhere near the Mexican border. I'll take you to the west. I'll take you to the Home Depot on the west side of Youngstown right now. And early Honduras and Guatemala trying to get a stop.
Hold on. Okay, one at a time. Let's reset. But dudes, I think you got us all triggered when you said that's antiquated, as if people aren't inside the Lowe's and the Home Depot right now.
No. I say that's antiquated as saying people have a problem with that. No one has a problem with Mexicans working in the field. No one has a problem with Mexicans and tweakers doing the goddamn factory job. Nobody has a problem with that. People have a problem with all the benefits they're getting. Cars, housing.
When you say nobody has a problem with them getting the factory jobs in a country where all the factory jobs are going overseas, I think people that live in those factory industrial type towns, they care about that, dudes. So I think when we say nobody, we're painting with too big of a brush right there.
Yeah, dude. So somebody
don't care about it.
Somebody who lives in a factory town. That's why some of the factories get shut down.
Yeah, people don't care. That's not what people talking about, bro.
Dude, because you can pay them low wages off the books versus clips. If you pay clips, you got to pay him. No, bro. Okay. What I'm trying to tell you is,
as a member of IUPAT force.
No, say what you. Hey, look,
as a member of IUPAT 476 and a member of the Steelworkers Union, okay, shops get shut down, you know what I'm saying, for things like that, like Mark's alluding to. Yeah, you want to hire all these different workers through these little temp services or just get them off the street and whatever. Yeah, but you know what I'm saying, you're cheating me out of a job, or you're making the market to where my prevailing wage is normally, you know what I'm saying, in the high 20s to the 30-something an hour, and now I'm sitting here having to compete with somebody for a job that might pay $20 an hour, if that.
Man,
because
clips they can pay them 10 and 15, bro, with no OSHA violations.
That's one of the things, bro. But people aren't tripping off of that shit, though, man.
Dudes, they are. No, dudes. Maybe in California, in your area, not.
Benefits. People are tripping off the benefits these niggas getting. All these cash cards.
Now, that's a problem. And that's a big problem.
And shit.
That's housing.
That's what people are talking about. Y'all niggas talking about shit. Niggas talking about when Trump was running in 2016. Nobody's talking about that shit. It's still an issue now. It's still an issue.
I'm talking about things that's going on
now, bro.
I think
these Democrats are giving these money to these NGOs and shit, and then they passing on all these benefits and skipping over black people. That's the problem, bro. Or even not even black people, just regular Americans. That's the problem. People see this shit. These motherfuckers setting up shop in towns. They shipping people in 20,000, 10,000 at a time and shit. Setting people up and to go live their life and shit. That's the problem, bro. Y'all niggas talking about the shit that's on the low scale and shit. The rich don't get richer, the poor will stay poor, but y'all niggas giving these niggas benefits and shit. And setting them off for life. Y'all could have been doing that shit for black people or even just regular Americans. They could have passed another fucking stimulus check to help the economy out right now and help people start spending some money, having some money in their goddamn pockets. But no, they giving it all to the immigrants. Had these niggas up in 4-star hotels and shit.
I totally agree with that. I
totally agree, bro.
Well, Deuce, you're talking to the person who not too long ago was on this very show, who said, I do think that half the reason why Eric Adams' administration came under fire was it was short. If you notice, people started getting investigated shortly after he, as the mayor of New York, publicly said, "Hey, immigrants, quit coming." I
Hold
don't know.
on. Let me add somebody. Pittsburgh T, let me add you.
In public, who knows if there was already investigations, but the timing of it was crazy to where it was like, well, damn, as somebody who is not anti-immigration, I will say I do have a problem when natural born citizens in America have a hard time getting housing, have a hard time having, jobs that give living wages, have a hard time finding benefits and loans for things like that. But meanwhile, somebody who came into this country illegally, now under the auspice of these new laws, are entitled to all these social programs that many natural born Americans, myself included, we have to fight. Even though we're entitled to it, we have to fight for them to even acknowledge that we have this right, let alone let us get access to that assistance or funds. But somebody can come over this country and just get a prepaid card.
Yo, that's crazy.
That's crazy.
That's crazy. Let's go. Let's pass it around. Hold on. Let me
Put
pass
like
it around.
$9,000 on it.
Yo, that's crazy, yo. That's crazy. Let me let my guy Pittsburgh T jump in. Go ahead, Pittsburgh T.
What's up, fellas?
What's up, King? How you?
I just wanted to add that. Good, man. Good to hear y'all conversating about this.
I know he was gonna call in. He was like,
perspectives.
"Ooh, they talking bad about immigrants." I love it.
No. Well, I just wanted to add something to it that hardly gets.
I know.
Yeah, I know.
I know. Y'all have a big immigration
know.
problem there in Florida, and I can imagine.
Yes. Yeah, in South Florida we have a huge immigration problem.
Same
South
people
Florida
tell you to go back to your country.
and the problem.
They get mad at you and
Exactly.
go back to your country, nigga. And be like, hold on, bitch, you don't even talk
Yeah.
right. This your second language.
That's how it goes.
In my country. But go ahead.
It's sometimes the third. But the real problem with the wages here is like a lot of contractors, they feel the pain of that. That's your landscapers, that's your roofers, that's your plumbers, that's a lot of the construction sites. These people are taking jobs for less than what a normal person can take because they can work below minimum wage because they have either a migrant camp that they live at or they got a hotel that's the government then paid for. So the wages that they can take, they all piled up into place. They can take way lower wages than you could take. So eventually they run regular Americans out of those jobs. It's a narrative that's always being pushed that Americans are lazy. They don't want them jobs. But nobody's going to do a job for $100 a day knowing that's not going to pay their bills. And that's what's happening because those jobs become so pushed down. And then what ends up happening, for example, I'll give you a prime example. Like the landscaping company who cut the association where I live at, it's like $1 million contract, right? But the workers that they have, they probably got 2 people that speak English, 2 people who are actually getting paid correctly. Everybody else is undocumented. Everybody else is probably making $100 a day. So they're able to bid their contract out lower than anybody else. Even though it's a legitimate company, maybe, the person who's at the company, he legit. His workers ain't. So when he go bid that contract, he could bid it at a lower rate than a regular person who got to pay all the insurances and all the regular stuff. So it pushes everybody out. So you look around at certain jobs, they're all Hispanics doing it. It has nothing to do with people not wanting to work. They literally just push you out of the job because you can't afford to do it no more.
Pittsburgh T, I will confirm that because in my personal career, most of my times when I was a foreman or crew leader, and especially on the oil fields, there were certain companies where I would get the job, and I would get this lovely job where I'm getting 32, 33 an hour, and on paper I am called the competent person. And because I'm the competent person, my presence on the site will allow them to put 4 or 5 people who are unqualified, mostly undocumented. And like Pittsburgh T is saying, yeah, you can just pay them XYZ a day and they're fine. So you would have different oil crews where it'd be like me and 4 or 5 of my homeboys. And because there's 4 or 5 of us on this crew, now he can have 20 to 25 of these undocumented workers because technically we're the competent people who are overseeing them. And that is what happens a lot in those type of industries. No, you're right about that. I will not even push back.
Go ahead, Deuce. Go ahead, jump in, Deuce. Wake up, Deuce. So like I was saying though, to go back to what Deuce and Pittsburgh T were saying, like you guys are saying the same thing, just on different levels. Deuce is talking about the benefits, but Pittsburgh T, Clips, myself, we're talking about that's a problem too. We all agree with what you're saying, Deuce. That's a problem. We don't feel like we as American citizens should pay for illegal immigrants or people in transit, because I don't know if that's true. Because the way, from what I've been finding out in my research, that quote unquote illegal immigrants aren't getting that. The people that are migrants in transit, that's happening with there, but it's a lot of them. It's a lot of them. Can we agree that they are contributing though, or no? You don't think they're buying? They ain't buying their work off you, Deuce. You Clips, you ain't moving no packs. I'm joking. But seriously, like these people are shopping at the grocery store. They didn't move here to America and then all of a sudden they got a chicken farm in their backyard and they just making their own eggs every day. No, they're going to your local Kroger. They're at your local gas station. They shopping. They spending money. Those things come with state taxes as well. Am I tripping here or am I off base? And if I'm wrong, Deuce, enlighten me, because I know this is a subject near and dear to you. Go ahead, Deuce. Lost him. Well, he's still here though, but yeah, Deuce still here.
So, I mean, let me just add a little commentary to it.
There you go. Go ahead, Deuce.
No, I'm saying I allow background, bro. I'm just telling you, bro. Like this is what like, bro. People are hurting out here in the city, bro. People have been broke. Like people are behind. I mean, like the Great Depression and shit. I mean, so it's like you see these people get all this shit for free, and you wonder, like, man, why the fuck can't we get this shit, dog? And it's a big problem, bro. In the States, a lot of people call, because they fronting this shit, dog. You see this shit on TV. These motherfuckers is up. Niggas got pistols, and niggas doing their thing. You know what I mean? So it's like, damn, homie, what's up, dude? Why can't we come up like that? Like, I don't know, homie. I just see on the streets like, homie, it's fucked up.
Go ahead, Pittsburgh T. Talk to me. Can you speak? Oh, I'm sorry, Deuce.
My bad on the cussing.
No, my bad. I thought you was done.
I'm saying my bad on the cussing.
Yeah, just them F-bombs, man. Because they flagged the F-bombs almost like we talking about sex, it seems like. I had some haters. They flagged my last show, so my Anthony Joshua boxing whole video is about boxing, and they flagged that for sexual and nudity content. I'm like, bro, what, some boxers with fighters with their shirt off? That's what fighters do. They fight with their shirt off. This ain't nudity, but I get it. There's some haters out there, but I wish them the best though. But it ain't stopping nothing. They was trying to get the live taken down, but it didn't work. But they did put it was enough to put an age restriction on it. I was like, wow.
That's crazy.
But I should have typed. But I was flexing though. I just clicked the button all the way through for the appeal thing. I should have typed and put an explanation in there and cleared it up. But I messed up on that. That's me dropping the ball. Let the haters get their way. But it is what it is. I wish them the best.
That's crazy.
I'm too blessed, man. I'm too blessed. I was like, man, that was a good boxing conversation. I had MTK Global, Brian Norman Sr. up here, Rachel. We talking about AJ getting beat up and sexual content. Where? There was like, and YouTube told me we did a review of it, and it's the objection has been sustained. I was like, no way you watched this video and saw sex, yo. But so I get Deuce where he was talking about being censored, and I'm like, yeah, man, I don't want to be censored neither. But I agree. Some things you gotta censor. Shoot, I censor myself sometimes. I'm like, man, I cannot put that out on regular YouTube. That need to be on Patreon, or that need to be on members only, because it need to be for the people who want to consume that type of content. Because you take risks even doing this show right here. I couldn't even put this show on IG because every time I do a political show, put it on IG, I get flagged. They say I offended a group or a religion and stuff. I'm like, we didn't even talk about religions and groups and protected classes. Talking about Kamala and Trump, and flag. And I'm at risk of losing my IG now behind doing political commentary and just sharing it. Like, that's crazy, bro. So It is what it is, B. Like, these are sensitive issues. That's why people say they don't talk about what they say, race, politics, religion, race, politics, religion, and slaves. Remember they used to say that? Those are the things that they didn't talk about at the dinner table. But go ahead, Pittsburgh T, and then we'll pass around the clips.
Well, I mean, the other part to the to what Deuce was saying with the immigrants, the other problem with the benefits is that if you look in a lot of these cities, they've shut down homeless shelters. They don't do much for homeless shelters. They're not opening up new homeless shelters. They're not doing anything for veterans. They're not opening up new schools. So when people start looking at the conditions of their communities and environments, and they start seeing money being pumped into a class of people who aren't even from here that don't pay any taxes, that's frustrating people. That could be a key that just sticking people across, just pissing people off when they just look around and say, hey, these people ain't never paying no taxes. And here, like, I don't know about other places.
No, go ahead. I write in the private chat so I don't forget. I don't want to cut you off. Go ahead.
Well, and then I'll just lastly say, in here, like here, we got an insurance problem here. And that's probably because of that stupid governor we got. But our house insurance has doubled since last year. Nothing happened. And all of our insurance is South Florida, some Mickey Mouse insurance out of state that you never heard of. And the things that the government should be censoring and should be taking care of, they just let it ride. They let all the stuff that they should be caring about, they don't care about. And that's going to be a different problem, because if we ever get a major hurricane, these people are not going to be able to do anything, because these companies, I mean, they so rinky-dink. We ain't got no Allstate, no. I mean, it don't matter if you wanted to. If you wanted to get Allstate or State Farm, it's not available to you. It doesn't matter. And the closer you get to a flood zone, it gets worse. You really never heard of some of these companies ever in your life. It's like somebody just copying and pasting some names together, and you sending a check somewhere out of state. It's just crazy. But I just say all that to say the regulation and the censorship of the things that the government should do, they don't. Back to Deuce's point. I yield that.
Okay. Go ahead, Clips.
I mean, they bring up valid points, and I don't argue or dispute those points. Florida is a state where, yeah, like he's saying, if you stay in certain areas, you can't get no insurance. And so I like I've always said, like, Florida's my ancestral homeland, being of Haitian and Seminole descent. I visit Florida. I don't fucking live in Florida. Like, it's fucking stupid in my mind. Why would I?
Hey, Clips, watch the F's. Watch the F bombs.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not. I mean, to me, that's ridiculous, because why would I want to build my life stuff like Pittsburgh T saying, depending on where I live, every 3 to 4 years, I know all this stuff's getting washed away, and I'm gonna have to rebuild. And plus, there's no insurance. Some of the people in places like Iowa, along the Mississippi, like these farmers who, yeah, there's no real insurance for them. And every 5-10 years, they got to start over from scratch. When I lived down in Arizona, there were different places during the desert monsoons where you can't get flood insurance because.
Hold on. Let me ask somebody. Hey, caller, mute your mic. I'm gonna give him 60 seconds.
Yeah, hello.
Hey, caller, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right, mute your mic real quick. I'm gonna give him 60 seconds to finish his thought, and then we're gonna bring you live on the show, okay? But mute your mic though. Thank you. All right, go ahead, Clips. I got somebody added. Finish your thought in 60 seconds or less. Let me get them in the conversation.
Well, no, I just saying this, insurance, that's a big problem. I mean, these are very big problems where you have natural born citizens who are taking part in this American experiment, trying to pursue the American dream. But we have these very immovable government-placed obstacles in front of us. Meanwhile, we see immigrants having the path cleared for them. It is insulting.
Fair enough. Caller, what's your name? Where you from? New caller. Unmute your mic.
My name's Hugo Betancourt. I'm from
Speak up. Take it off speakerphone. Or off the car, because we're hearing you twice.
Yeah, hello?
There you go.
Sorry about that,
There you go. What's your name? Where you from, fam?
My name's Hugo Betancourt. I'm from Texas, Houston, Texas.
Okay. And for everybody else calling in, you do not have to give me your first and last name. You can give me a nickname and your city.
Oh,
you don't have to give me your government name. Don't tell me Like, don't be like, I'm from San Antonio and I'm sitting in the car at the Walmart right now. I'm doing security and I'm just talking to you right now on my lunch break. Don't do that. Okay, just say, hey, look, this Killer Sam, and I'm calling from Connecticut. That's good enough. All right, fair enough. But talk to us, fam. Thanks for calling in, Hugo.
Man, I was listening to y'all's conversation about all that, you know what I mean, with jobs and illegals and all that, yada yada.
Yes, sir.
Man, right now, I get it. I get how everybody's complaining about illegals and everything, but you know what I mean? They have to pay taxes, man. I know everybody's talking about, the taxes on, that they don't pay taxes and all that stuff legally, I guess, but, they paying taxes on, how do I say, gas station groceries, just like you were saying earlier. You know what I mean? And they're just trying to make it. I'm Hispanic as well, Mexican and French. So, you know what I mean? I understand both parts. But people are just trying to make a thing. You know what I mean? Make a living.
Right, and if they actually, Hugo, once they become a part of this American experience, like they all say they want, shoot,
yeah,
they're gonna be paying state and it's a process. People, it's a process, and they buying into the process with those benefits. So I get it. I'd rather us have new American citizens, and they're part of the process, paying taxes, even if it just might be local taxes now, or hey, look, they going to Rent-A-Center, getting some new furniture. Guess what? That guy at Rent-A-Center kept his job that week. You get what I'm saying? Because he sold the couch. Found a way to bend the system a little bit. He make sure he got a flat screen and a couch and some bunk beds for his kids. I worked at Rent-A-Center. I know how it go. We got that account. I had some illegal immigrants on a lot of accounts, man. And everywhere I work. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So I get it. They are stimulating the economy, and I think, but from the outside looking in, most people, all they hear is they getting food stamps, they getting housing, we have homeless Americans here. What's your take on that, Hugo?
Man, that's right. How do I say it? Here in America, there's also a whole bunch of like people from here that just use that system. Like, I don't want to, not any race or anything, but a whole bunch of crackheads.
Say that shit, Hugo.
In my life, I've seen a lot of white people. I don't mean to be like that, but a whole bunch of white people like, oh, them fuckers are taking our jobs and all that yada yada. But it's like, come on, man, you're a man. If they're taking all your shit, go fucking work, dude. Like I'm a pipe fitter and welder and supervisor. So like, you know what I mean? I made myself that.
You said you're Mexican and Italian,
I went from low pen to
French and Italian.
Yeah, well, no, French and Mexican.
French and Mexican.
So
were you born here in America?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Who came over first? Your mom, your dad? How did that happen? In French and Mexican.
Well, my mom's from California. My grandpa came from France.
Was your mom born in California?
You know what I mean? Yeah.
What about her? What about her parents? Like, when did your mother's side come? Your mother is the Mexican side, right? Your father's the French, right?
My father's actually French Mexican. My mom's from here. She's Native American and Spanish.
Native American and Spanish. Do you guys get reparations for what they did to the Native Americans? Did your parents benefit from that? Like I'm sorry. So your mom,
man.
Why not?
They just work farms. You know what I mean? I don't know how to tell you. They just working people. I don't know how to tell you. They're not like complainers. You know what I mean? My grandma, she married my grandpa, and my grandpa was working.
If your grandmother was born here, that means her parent, and you say she was born here, her parents had been here since the Native American and all of that stuff. So her family were her parents and grandparents were American citizens, or were they a part of a tribe?
Yes, sir. They're American citizens. Their parents were tribes, but
how did they become American citizens versus being pushed out? Like how they pushed out many Native Americans and gave them reservations. Why were they American citizens versus being on a reservation? Did they get a choice? or what?
I wouldn't be able to tell you.
Man,
I wouldn't be able to tell you.
Hey, Laurel, and that's okay, and that's okay, and that's okay. And that's okay, because that's something I always wonder about, and I always tell people, man, while your parents and grandparents and great grandparents are alive, you need to get a little book and go through and start asking them about their family and your family, and okay, what did grandma do? What did grandpa do? Where did he work? Where did he come from? Because a lot of times we don't know this, and the stories get lost. So I just challenge you to do that while you have anybody on that side alive. Let me ask you another question about this topic while I got you here, and I'll let you go. When you think about this election, right, what is it going to boil down to? Is it abortion rights, immigration? Is it economy? Is it inflation? Is it more about, hey, look, if this war breaks out over in the Middle East and America gets involved, all this other stuff is out the window? Like, what does it boil down to you?
The one thing about America, well, because you're saying about wars and stuff over there, America, wars pay our bills. You know what I mean? I don't know if y'all noticed that, but when there's war, our economy boosts up because we need a whole bunch of manufacturing and either weapons, anything else, boats, whatever they need for war. It boosts up oil. You know what I mean? So that's a given. America's going to join either way. But what I feel like the election boils down to, just giving people actual freedom, like more freedom. You know what I mean? I know it says Trump's, how do I say it? I'm from Texas. I believe in guns all the way around. I believe in common sense and let the government out. But Trump says some stupid ass shit. You know what I mean? Like, dude, just fucking tell the truth. And that's another thing is he ain't truthful. And Kamala and all them Democrats, it's like, y'all are going too leftist. You know what I mean? But it boils down who has more common sense to make us unite. You know what I mean? Unite. Somebody who actually could open their mind and be like, you know what, let's discuss with the right and the left. People who are actually trying to make it different.
Do you think Donald Trump is the man to unite based off what you just described it, in your opinion?
Hell no. Man, I keep up with it. What he says, he's always trying to, like, how do I tell you? No, them damn leftists, and he says, oh, how do I say it, man? I was just reading the daily report and stuff. Like, he wants to divide, man. You know what I mean? It's very obvious. He throws shade and stuff. Come on, man. You're 80-something years old, dude. You gotta, you know what I mean? How the hell are you teaching young kids to be, like, talking shit to other people and stuff? Man, come on. Be a real man and be open to it. You have to, you know? You got to be open to whatever anybody says. Okay. You know, take everything with a grain of salt, but, like, you know, listen. You know what I mean? Listen, not just be bashing people for no fucking reason.
Gotta watch those F-bombs, though. Those F-bombs.
I apologize.
No. They don't like the F. Hey, man, we can say nigga and all. Man, we can say all kind of shit all day. We can say all bitch shit. But we can't say them F-bombs too much. Let me. Hey, look. Blows my mind. Look, let me bring Pittsburgh T in real quick. I'm sure he disagrees with you on certain things because he is a Trump supporter.
Oh yeah.
But I want to give him a chance to. Are you okay with that, or are you good?
Yeah. No, yeah, of course.
All right, look, we always about healthy discourse here, even if we disagree. As long as we keep it respectful, we can come back and do it again. Pittsburgh T.
Yes, sir.
What do you think what do you think about what he had to say about your candidate? Go ahead, sir.
Two things. One thing, like when it comes to immigration and to pull yourself up by your bootstrap, that's the other thing that's real frustrating when it comes to people that's here. And we always get to just go work or pull yourself up by your bootstrap. People just time out. They're just tired of hearing that. They don't really want to hear that. And as far as like, because that's dismissive to the people who be here and struggling through here, and people who are getting here and they're literally handed benefits that are unearned that they didn't pay anything for. They didn't pay any taxes for. People from here, generations paying taxes, and then they go to try to file, and they're not afforded that benefit. They don't qualify for those benefits. So I think that's dismissive, and that's a whole different conversation. But I think that's a trigger point for a lot of people. as far as like the adding and bringing people together, I don't think either party is bringing nobody together. I think that's just pie in the sky. I don't think what neither one of these parties is trying to do. I think they're trying to get their agendas passed, and that's that. Because you got the Democrats, they're removing people from the ballots. They've gotten few people removed from ballots in certain states where they've been fighting against. You got Cornel West being removed from certain ballots. You had RFK removed from certain ballots from certain states. So, like, that's part of the game, not even part of being mad about it. So the whole, like, kumbaya, let's get together, that ain't happening. Those are, like, you talking about the 90s, early 2000s when they was trying to do that kind of stuff. They don't do that no more.
Why aren't they doing that anymore? Because people on both sides are just, you know what I mean? They're out of their damn mind. Let's be honest.
Elaborate,
right in the head. But,
elaborate, Hugo. What do you mean they're out of their mind?
Well, let's say the leftists, the Democrats, they're, how do I say it? They're too LGBTQ and all that yada yada. Like, come on, man. They're too controlling with the guns and everything. But so is the right. The right, they just want to throw hate. You know what I mean? That's how it is. Oh, no, goddamn, we got to be conservative. For what? What do you mean conservative? Oh, our ancestors and our forefathers made this. Come on, dude. The world changes. You got to fucking adapt and overcome. That's what I'm saying. That's what I've been saying. You know what I mean? And the whole thing with, like, y'all were saying earlier, like, I keep bringing it up. It's like, oh, no, we ain't getting this stuff and this stuff. Well, you expecting to get stuff? Fucking work hard, dude. Golly. You know what I'm saying?
What they're saying is, like, they paid equity. That's what their argument is, Hugo. And I'll pass the clips after this.
Everybody does. And that's what you have to do.
Not everybody, because that's their argument. People like Deuce, they saying, hey, immigrants are coming here and they are getting, like, we have homeless people here on the street.
I get that. Yeah.
And an immigrant can come over here and we'll set you up with a business. Your first 2 years, you don't even have to pay taxes. And then guess what? After the first 2 years, you don't stack all this money up. You can pass the business off to your other cousin. Then he run the store.
Oh, yeah. I understand
we
that.
see it all the time in our local communities where you just see a guy, he owned the store for like 2 or 3 years. Then his cousin owned the store or his brother. Or then they pass it on to the next person. The store keep running. But they found a loophole to not pay taxes on it. Because this is your first business here in the States. So you don't have to pay taxes. You get what I'm saying? So it's a loophole that people who, I gotta say it. Can I say it, Clips?
Go ahead, say it.
They are, and shout out to Deuce. They are descendants of slaves, man. They family built this shit, man. They never got that. The best thing they got was an amendment to the Constitution that said, hey, look, you can't be a slave unless you commit a crime. Once you commit a crime, we can make you a slave again. Keep in mind, America never abolished slavery. We just said you can't be a slave unless you're a criminal. That's how you get the free labor. That leads to the prison industrial complex, which leads black and brown people at the top of the prison industrial complex workforce. I heard the judge say one time, she said, we used to pick cotton, now we are the cotton. We are the free labor. We are the commodity. Privately owned prisons. And they depend on us not being able to do this right here, have a conversation with each other, exchange information, exchange ideas without going out there and killing each other over words. So when you say, well, go out there and work for it, like, man, not only did I work for it, my family worked for it, and we worked for it for less. We worked for it for zero. And I think that's the problem that a lot of black people are having with this entire process and this entire system. But I digress. I'll let you respond, then we'll go to clips. Go ahead, Hugo. Hugo. Look at me. Put some bars together. Hugo.
Hugo, where I go, you go.
Yeah. Hey, look, leave it to a nigga to make a song about a sad situation, right? Put a case on.
They never heard of it.
Yeah, well, I understand, man, but you know what I mean? everybody's grandparents and everything had to come up. You know what I mean? Anybody. Like, I'm not gonna lie. When I was in junior high and all that stuff, the way I've got my shoes and everything looking good for school was working on the field. I picked corn. I picked watermelon. I did all that. You know what I mean? I've done that. Then I came up, you know, working, became a fucking model. Then I started working in the industrial industry. But it's just a come up. That's how you build. And, you know, that's all I got to say. Everybody's got to work hard. I know it sounds kind of like bullshit, yada, yada, but
what about when the system is designed?
You can't rely on
what about when the system is designed to say, yeah, you can work hard and do whatever you want, but you can't buy a house in this neighborhood because these houses.
So why can't you?
Because it was called redlining. I don't know how old you are, but
you
do know black people literally had laws
that back in the day.
Bro, it's still laws on the book in this country. A lot of people don't know it. I did an episode about it a couple years ago. But it's like racist laws that are still on the book in America that you won't even believe. Like, you can't even believe this is still a law if I was to tell you this. But I should bring it back. What you think, Clips? Pittsburgh T? I need to do that because a lot of people don't understand that it's still it's racist laws on the books now all over the country. It's just states don't abide by it and people don't go by it. But on paper, it's still legal. All these governors, all these people that came into power, all these years when people said that was years ago, that was back in the day. Like, that book is still on the law. Hey, look, slaves on paper were freed in the 1800s. But 1965, we still getting a quote unquote civil rights bill signed. We still can't get an anti-lynching bill signed for black folks. They just say, hey, look, don't hang us. You can't bring a mob to my crib and hang me. We can't get an anti-lynching bill signed. So it's the shit right here is it's a little deep, but I'll digress. I'm gonna let you respond, Hugo, and respond, then we'll go to Clips. Go ahead, Hugo.
No, that's fucked up. That's messed up, dude. I don't know, but there's always been, how do I say it, opportunity. Even though there's laws and things to keep people from living somewhere, I guess. Recent days, I haven't kept up with anything known to adult law, but I know how people are, and they look down when you move into a good neighborhood, good house, and you're not the same skin color. You know what I mean? I understand that. But there's also, they can't deny if you're doing everything by the book, everything right, and working hard to make your family better. You know what I mean? They can't deny that.
Yes, they can.
Hey, here we go.
Yes, they can. And they did, and they still do. Even Jay-Z and Beyonce had a problem getting a house somewhere. That story was out because it was Jay-Z and Beyonce. We don't want that here. It's still like, to some people, look, at some levels, it's still just rich and poor. But at some places, depending on how you got your money, we don't respect a lottery winner. We don't respect a basketball player or athlete the way we respect or an entertainer. You're a rapper, nigga. Your bitch sings songs, whatever. Like, we don't respect that the way we respect the congressman, the senator, the governor. Your family created General Mills and baby oil and personal lubricants. We respect those companies more.
100 bottles of baby oil.
We respect. No, not him. No, the people that made the bottles, though. They get more prestige. But go ahead, Clips. Let's pass it around.
And Hugo, understand that, you know, when I say this, it ain't nothing attacking you. You know what I'm saying? I don't know you from a can of paint, and I feel you actually coming from a good place. But I will say that a lot of your comments speak to the fact that many Black Americans are saying, yes, you may be able to empathize with the struggles of coming up poor and things of that nature. But the struggles of being Black in America, you don't relate to. As much as you think there is common ground, there actually is no frame of reference for you, because, like you said, you admitted that the certain concepts of the systematical mechanisms that rob Black people of wealth When you look at the things in post Civil War and the antebellum period, like I bring up all the time, you had so many thriving black communities and all like that, who these people were just murdered. Their towns were burnt to ash. I'm talking about generational wealth. That is why the Tulsa, Oklahoma is still trying to figure out how to effectively go about reparations for the people from, you know what I'm saying, the Black Wall Street riots. Because, like, when you look at a lot of that land that was taken, just the land alone that was taken from some of them black people, even before that land was developed as farmable land, you're looking at hundreds of millions of dollars.
Yeah.
Multi-generational wealth that was just stripped from people just because of their color of their skin. In the year of our Lord 2024, you still have black people who, yes, you may have a sense of social mobility, but to actually be able to generate, keep and maintain generational wealth, oh man. Oh, that's a real Sisyphean task right there. You're Sisyphus rolling that damn rock up a hill. And they're going to, you know what I'm saying? And that is something that, no, you can't relate to. So I will not take offense to your comments as much as try to explain to you that it's different. And this is one of those moments where if you can't relate, it's probably better to silently empathize.
Well,
no, I wholeheartedly do, but.
And I want to say this in a simpler form too, in a shorter version too. Well, when you say it's hard to believe that they would do that, yes, man, people did that. And those houses that people were denied for because of racial bias, redlining, even gerrymandering. Shout out to my guy Jerry in the chat. But gerrymandering, are you familiar with gerrymandering, Hugo? Do you understand that and what that practice is?
No, sir. No, I'm not.
Right. Matter of fact, well, let's educate everybody. Let's type it on the screen. Because I think this is important, right? And I'm gonna read the actual definition of it so you can really get it, and I'm gonna show you a graphic because the great state of North Carolina is known for doing this. Gerrymandering. Well, to gerrymander, right?
Gerrymander.
It's to manipulate the boundaries of an electoral constituency. Basically, your voting area. We manipulate the boundaries so it favors a party or a class more than the other. Do you understand that? This was done, like they had to. This is years later, after slavery, after voting rights. Gerrymandering, even in 2024, is still an issue because these districts are historic districts. It's always been like this. But this is what's been going on. We'll draw the line and county lines in a weird way instead of just going straight up and down, right? We'll do a weird ass curve right here. So the railroad tracks right here separated. You ever heard somebody say that expression? You on the wrong side of the tracks? He from the wrong side of the tracks. That's where that comes from. Because little stuff like a railroad track, a corner store, a stop sign, it'll separate a whole district when really all of y'all right here live in the same area. But this business is on this other side right here of the track. And we want this to be a part of that county with that guy and these people, not these poor folks over here. But we'll do it in a certain way where we'll have white leadership in charge of a black county. You got a white mayor, a white sheriff, white deputy, like white city council, and it's always been like that. But if you dig deep, those people don't even live over there. They just run it. They just in charge of it. But it's a dirty game, bro. But
real quickly, Mark, another thing when it comes to policing, I know that in the last 10 years ago, it was a big thing in national news. It's died down. But remember when they were trying to push residency requirements for certain over-policed black neighborhoods, and where was the pushback? The pushback came from these outside communities who, through gerrymandering, yes, you look at some of these places in Baltimore, hypothetically, or whatever like that, where most of the police force don't come from Baltimore. Most of these city councils don't come from, by gerrymandering, they're still the same district, the same voting congressional district. to where like a place like Ohio that is very gentrified and all like that. Yeah, you'll have a lot of people who may be from our congressional district, but J.D. Vance has nothing to do with Youngstown, but he represents us.
All right, so and a good example I got on the screen for the people who are watching. Look at how this is drawn for North Carolina. Why is it drawn this way? And then granted, you see the big patch of blue here, big patch of red here, but then you start seeing a blue strip go through, then it curves right here. Then it's a big chunk of red here, big blue at the bottom. But look how they do these, look how they doing this dark red right here in the middle. And what counties and what people that affect that. It's like they can't even explain the rhyme or reason of going down, up, curve, go in right here a little bit, curve it back around, bring it back up, curve it down right there, bring it back. Like, this is weird. But it's drawn in a way because that right there, these are the red areas. We want that to be for us. That's that Raleigh-Durham-Fayetteville area. That's the triangle. You get what I'm saying? And they draw it little things like it's just over here. This is like Nash, Edgecombe County over here. This is Wilmington and all of that stuff. This is the Appalachian part. This is Charlotte. But you get what I'm saying? We got it set up. Charlotte, Raleigh-Durham-Fayetteville, all of that stuff. Yeah, let's look at this little blue-red dip right here. Why is that? Why did it cut? Why did it not cut across right there? I don't know if y'all can see the screen. Why did it not just cut across right here? Why did we make that small little dip go in, go out, curve in, up, around, back down? It almost looked like a something hanging, if you get it.
Right. Yeah. But I mean, the answer, you already said it. Like when you look at how these congressional maps are drawn out and everything, and then look at the population and the demographics of these certain areas.
You got a lot of wind in the background too, bro. I don't know what you did different, but it's wind in the background. Can you roll your windows up if you're in the car?
Nah, that's the fan. I don't know. I have my fan on the whole time. So
you good now. Whatever you did, I guess you turned the fan off or moved away from the fan, but you good now.
No, I didn't do nothing. So that wasn't me. I didn't do nothing.
That was somebody else then. Go ahead, Clips.
Yeah, that was me.
Sorry about that. Go ahead, Clips. Let me hear you again.
But when you look at a lot of these maps and look at the populations and the demographics, you can see, like I was saying, where they will attach a rural area to an urban center, whereby the population of the demographic say at this place, say if they're saying most urban centers are lean democratic, and there's a lot of minorities here, where we're going to draw this map where this urban center now has these three surrounding rural areas that are also with it, to where the combined population of these white rural areas can either offset or overtake the numbers of the urban center. But it's all one congressional district now, and so instead of this being a Democratic stronghold, now it's a blue leading purple congressional district. Facts. With Republican senators.
Facts. Go ahead, Pittsburgh T. Then then I can after this I get your final thoughts on this topic, and I'm gonna go into this Young Dolph Yo Gotti situation. I ain't gonna spend too much time on that, but I definitely want y'all to take on that as well. Before I close it out. Go ahead, Pittsburgh T. Final thoughts on this and reaction to everything.
Well, I mean, just to add to what everybody said, pretty much agree with everything that's been said. Just to add on, we also have city managers, which we only see those in one community, and that's the black community. And the most glaring of those will be Flint, Michigan, and we see the results of having a city manager. They came in and decided what they was going to do with the city water.
No, that was the governor.
They didn't have a vote. They didn't care.
That was the governor.
They had a city manager. They had a city manager after that. I'm sorry.
No. Well, the governor put that guy in place. I remember that. The governor, I followed that case closely. That governor screwed those people over. And he brought in
but he put a city manager in charge. The city manager superseded.
But that wasn't what the quote unquote black people of the city voted for.
No, that wasn't what I was saying, Mark. What I was saying is the no, that's not what I'm saying.
Yeah. But I think the people in the audience needed to hear the distinct of the two things right there. I don't want them to combine those facts. Well, you have a black city manager. Look what happened in Flint. It was
no, that wasn't what I was going to say.
I know that's not what you're finna say, but I don't want people to connect those dots because that is not what happened there. But go ahead.
Okay. Well, the city manager superseded the black mayor that the people had elected and just start making a bunch of moves, including the water situation that they had. Not only did they create it, the way they handled it, the mayor that was elected didn't even have control over what was going on within the city. They had no control. That was an elected person, like you pointed out, that had complete control over their city.
But what you got to understand, Pittsburgh T, the governor is the head of the state. Literally. He's the head of state. He's the quote unquote president of that fucking state. Of that freaking state. Excuse my F-bomb. The people don't have no control over that.
No, that's not what I said, Mark. I said that the people elected the mayor. The person that was appointed, which was the city manager, had control over the city.
From the
person that was elected did not have control.
Yeah, but Pittsburgh T, we're going down a crazy rabbit hole because we started with you saying where the city.
What do you mean? I'm talking about the mayor I'm talking about the mayor not having control over the city. The city manager has control over that city. That was appointed by the governor.
And that can happen in your state tomorrow. Your governor does things in Florida that we don't want to happen if we live in Florida, but he's the governor. You get what I'm saying? That's not.
I get that, Mark. But my point was that
my whole point is you started with a prerequisite of city managers in black cities, as in like the problems we have in black cities is because we have city managers and they do.
No, that's not what I said. I said we've never seen a city manager take over a city and supersede the mayor, except for in the black cities. They got city managers there, but they don't have more control than the mayor unless they're appointed by the governor. That only happened in that city. We ain't never seen that before. And then not only that, the crisis happened and they still didn't let up. They still let that go. My point being is that we always see the disproportion within the politics get to a crazy level of unheard of things when it comes to us. DC is another place where black people are there predominantly and they're completely not represented. And that's been going on forever. Since they figured out they couldn't get all black people was going to blow for black people no matter what. And they couldn't program black people. What Deuce was always putting at. They didn't like that. That they couldn't say that the guy was smoking crack or whatever he was doing, and the people still felt like he did more for them than anybody previous to them. They had more black people in government in D.C. where that particular mayor, the one that they kept saying that he was doing crack and whatever else he was doing. Marion Barry. He had more black people working in government and more black jobs and more opportunities in that city than they had ever seen. So they didn't care about any of that stuff. And the people in Congress and above got mad and they said, okay, cool. We'll let you vote for a mayor, but he ain't gonna have no power. And that's been going on for years. That should be unconstitutional for you de-taxation without representation.
But to be fair, DC
so I mean I just add that part of.
But DC doesn't have a governor though.
They don't have a mayoral power either, Mark. The mayor don't have no power.
I believe in every state the governor is the top guy. Because I remember when things happened here in Atlanta around 2020 when a lot of things were happening here. The mayor wanted one thing, black mayor. The governor, Brian Kemp, wanted another thing. Guess who got their way? Brian Kemp, the governor.
That's fine. But the mayor doesn't have any power with the budget or any other thing. That comes from an outside source. The mayor usually controls the purse strings of his city.
More or less, but more or less with certain things, like yes, but don't get it confused. The mayor has a tremendous amount of power within the city, but it can't supersede the governor though. And a lot of times the governor just let people do what they do. But in this state, the great state of Georgia, as Clips always say, the great state of Ohio, right? And this is not me capping or caping for Georgia because I'm not tied to none of this shit that much. I'm a military veteran. Your city's my city, dog. You know what I'm saying? All this shit is mine. You know what I'm saying? Earth is my turf. Let's go. You feel me? So I say that to say this, bro. The things that the mayor wanted to do here in Atlanta during COVID, as far as shutting this shit down, the governor said, no, you're not. Because in this state, this city is the biggest city in the state. You know, millions and millions. And even when you count the surrounding areas like the Cobb. It's not just quote unquote Fulton County. You got South Fulton, the Cab, like I said, Cobb, and the list goes on. So when you start dealing with those politics, man, Flint is a small fish when it comes to the great state of Michigan. You get what I'm saying? And unfortunately,
there's nothing great about that up there.
It's sad to say, but that's not the revenue generator for the state. People in Detroit got good water still. Last time I checked. You get what I'm saying? What's happening to the city of Flint?
But they got control over that.
What's happening to the city of Flint?
Yeah, but they got control over their city, though, bro.
Who got control? The black people?
No. The city manager and them had control over the city, not the people of the city. The city manager that was appointed came in and had control.
We agree, but that guy had no experience, don't know what the hell he was doing. He was appointed by the governor. The governor did that to that city to grease his pockets. It's public record. It's out here.
Yeah, I'm sure there were other things involved Pittsburgh team, but like Mark said, that was just a money grab from a greedy governor, and the fallout of his gross negligence. And it doesn't matter what it doesn't matter what party he's from. That was just a very neglectful, greedy governor, and the fallout of government of corruption. That's what that was.
What party was he?
Republican, Richard Snyder.
Yeah, Republican. And you had the people that were supposed to watch over that too, that they was reporting to, that was completely ignoring them. I can't remember the government agency off the top of my head that they was reporting into all those claims.
Bro,
people's hair falling out, the brown water.
Bro, everybody complaining.
No, people were complaining it to the government agency and they were ignoring them. They just act like they didn't hear them. So every level they felt it.
Bro, and I think that's one of the things that still bothers me about this country, right? Because you would think the United States government should just be able to jump in and fix it for us. You get what I'm saying? We jump in and fix shit all over the world, right? That we don't care about. We might have a cousin in Flint or a favorite fighter out of Flint, Michigan. You get what I'm saying? They like, man, I can't do nothing. Like that's a state issue. Believe it or not, I can't do nothing. I remember that shit was going on with Obama, and I was like, man, you gotta find a way. Can't. I was like, yeah, you can't get bit meat out neither, nigga. Man, fuck this second vote. No, I'm trolling. But you get my point though, right? Like, that's one thing I do love about Donald Trump. That's the one thing I love about Donald Trump. I hate it, but I love it, but I love it, but I hate it. My whole life, Pittsburgh T, Clips, neighborhood, everybody listening in the chat, Hugo, they told us the president was a figurehead, Hugo, my whole life, they said the president was a figurehead. Donald Trump showed me the president got a whole lot of power. And a lot of people are scared about that seat. Go ahead, Hugo, and then we'll pass it around. And I'm going to move on to the next topic.
I wholeheartedly agree. The president has a lot of power, and it should. You know what I mean? And but they got to consolidate with the people. And every state, you know, like I was talking earlier about the governor and all that stuff. Look right now, the Roe and the abortion thing, right? There's states that are preventing it from people, and they have to go to another thing, and the government can't do nothing about it. I mean, like y'all said, the governor of that state has the power. And yeah, y'all are right about every key point y'all were talking about.
Go ahead, Clips.
In the great state of Ohio, our current governor, Mike DeWine, who is a Republican, has been a very effective governor in his own way. He's done some things that, honestly, both Democrats and Republicans within the state, we know that they are in the best interest of Ohio. You know, they might look crazy to y'all on a national level, but we know how Ohioans are. That's why Ohio is a stand-your-ground state. That's why Ohio marijuana is legal recreationally and medicinal, even though it's a very conservative red state on paper. Mike DeWine understands that Ohio's run by the urban centers, which we are very cavalier. We're very, we're almost like the West Coast when you come to the urban centers, as far as like very liberal, very whatever. But by the nature of Ohio, you drive 15 minutes out of that town, you're back into a thick Bible country. You drive 30 minutes, you might be in old world Amish Quaker Mennonite country when they're still living in the 1800s. And so, like Mark said, it does depend on who's in office. It doesn't depend on your party or whatever, because we have a Republican governor, but this Republican governor understands to properly govern and manage the state of Ohio. You cannot preach to the extreme, because we have a little bit of everything here, from a very extreme liberal stuff to some very extreme right-wing conservative stuff. And they will all be within 1 hour of each other. These people are all in the same area code, same zip code. And that's Ohio.
Hey, can I say something real quick?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
This is just I don't know where everybody's from or anything, but from Texas, like, we got two general, like, how do I say it, mindsets of how Ohio and Florida is. I don't know if y'all know, like, just a stereotypical thing. Like, for us, from my opinion, what I hear from other people is that Ohio's got some crazy people. Yeah, like, everything be happening over there. You know what I mean? Like, oh, got to be somebody from Ohio. Somebody just did this and this. Got to be from Ohio or Florida. I know it sounds kind of messed up, but that's
yeah. Charlemagne started that on the Breakfast Club years ago, saying, talking about Florida. He said that he created that thing, like, and he chose to get Florida's topics all the time. But
I don't think he created it, because Florida man. I've heard Florida man jokes since I was a kid.
Nah, man, but you can do that about New York. You can do that about Dallas. Like,
you
can do it about Los Angeles. Come on, bro. You don't think something going down in L.A., New York, Dallas, Atlanta? Like, bro, if you Chicago.
Oh yeah, I've been in Chicago.
Come on, bro. If you're trying to target a demographic and paint a narrative about them, if it's in a major metropolitan city in this world, you can get that off. All you got to do is just target all the news organizations that in that area, and you're always gonna find you a funny, interesting story.
Hey, now Hugo. Now you know what they say about y'all.
I gotta go to the next topic after this, Clips. I really gotta go. I'm looking at the clock. I want to get y'all take on this Young Dolph stuff real quick, bro. Like, we ain't got to.
Oh no, I'm done. Go ahead. I'm just messing with Hugo, saying, you know what they say about Texans?
Yeah,
they say a lot.
We ain't got no queers. We just got steers.
Yeah, I don't know. You've been to Austin, Texas? You've been to Austin?
Yeah,
that's a queer ass town.
Yeah, wow. Yep. Right,
that whole damn county walked with a switch.
Clip said Austin is the Atlanta of Texas.
Never heard of it.
I know it's a beautiful city, cool people, but I've always got on them, because any city where the city motto is "Let's get weird," that just tells you everything.
You ain't lying.
Everything you need to know.
Hey,
all right,
man.
All right, well, look,
I
appreciate you.
I want to tell y'all goodbye, and
it
was a great time talking with y'all guys.
Okay, real quick, before you go out, let me get your quick take on what do you think about the footage of the courtroom video of the killer of Young Dolph, saying Yo Gotti's brother, deceased brother who just died in a murder himself, a Big Jook ordered the hit. What is your take on that before I let you go? Or do you not even know who these people are?
I know who Young Dolph is.
You know he got murdered.
I haven't seen the courtroom. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So this is new news to you.
I'm gonna look up on it.
Man, jump in the chat,
well,
man.
No.
I'm about to play the courtroom video and audio of the dude on the stand saying, "Yeah, man, Yo Gotti's brother, Yo Gotti right now." Yo Gotti's brother's not here, so is Yo Gotti gonna? Is Yo Gotti on the clock, man? Like, that's a big fish for the state of. Woo, come on, bro. You know that's all about building cases to build your name up. That's what I was trying to tell Deuce earlier. I couldn't get it off.
We was talking about Kamala.
I know all about
Michael
that
Jordan,
case.
Michael Jackson. I'm like, shit. Somebody bring her a case on Michael Jackson. She thinks she got enough. Shit, we got to do it. Nobody's above the law.
Yep.
So
well, apparently Trump is.
No. Trump went to trial. Got indicted. Had to come to Atlanta for a mug shot, man. We got a presidential mug shot.
Should we be proud of that?
Man, no, I'm not saying no, I'm proud of her. And I'm proud of the process of the system. They said, hey, look, we're gonna follow through with this.
Hell yeah.
And you gotta come take this damn mugshot picture. You on bail just like everybody else. We ain't asking for remand. We know where you at. You got a Secret Service, but yeah, nigga, you going through the process. He had to get fingerprinted and get his mugshot taken. That shit is on the record forever. Because we got a case.
Yep. Well, let's see they go through it. I know a lot of cases where
she fucked that case. I'm messing up. She messed that case up. With that Nathan Wade thing, but that's a whole nother thing when we do the life story of Fannie Willis. I'm gonna make Fannie Willis a whole episode. What?
Hey, about Gotti, you think they're gonna try to build a case on him because his brother supposedly did the hit?
I believe so, bro. I believe the public pressure, and I think this is such a big story. And I'm telling you, bro, this is not gonna go. This is not about to go away with this new video out, because it was always rumors. It's another thing for a guy to get on the stand and put it on the public record, and a guy like me can go online and download these transcripts. And when these indictments get unsealed, we can go online and, like I got the Diddy unsealed indictment. I don't think I'm gonna even get a chance to get through that tonight because we spent so much time on this. But I get it. This is politics, man. Hey, look, that shows you something. A lot of people talk about this Diddy stuff. I think that stuff, a lot of that stuff is a distraction, bro. I think they don't want us talking about politics right now. They don't want us to talk about pagers blowing up in the Middle East.
Oh yeah, that's messed up.
Pagers just blowing up, 2,000 pagers. Boom, boom, boom. Bro, people be like, okay, well, they were terrorists and they were bad guys. I was like, bro, once you start putting warfare in communication devices that people give to their wife, kids, butler, maid, were they part of it too? Nah, bro, you tripping, bro. You can't say kill everybody, bro. You can't do that. You need to find a way to get this guy. You can't go into the house and just bomb the whole house or kill the whole house, bro. No, bro, you can't do that. That's wrong, bro. What Israel is doing right now is disgusting, bro. Like, I'm sorry. I just can't rock with it. And the bad thing, the way they got this whole thing rigged up, I probably have to do this episode on my backup channel, Mark Nash Live, the backup channel, because they'll come over here and snatch my chain. Anti-Semitic. Get them up out of here. Anti-Semitic. Like, nah, it's not anti-Semitic if it's true.
It's moral. It's morally right. You know what I mean? You got to talk about what's morally right.
Right. If you see me eating some chicken and watermelon, and you say, Mark Nash, you old chicken eating and watermelon ass nigga, and you got a picture of me eating chicken and watermelon on the same plate at the same time. I was dumb enough as a black man to let y'all get a picture with me with nothing but fried chicken and watermelon on the plate. You got that picture. If you call me a watermelon eating chicken motherfucker, there's support. Excuse my French. Sorry for the F-bomb. But, bro, that's not being racist. I'm on camera. I am black. But you didn't call me the N-word. You just said, yeah, watermelon fried chicken. I was doing it. And I'm on camera doing it. You eat fried chicken too. You eat watermelon too. Did you got them on a plate together in a picture? Did you give them that? I didn't give them that. I'll never give you that photo out. As much as I love to do. I love my watermelon and all my other fruits, and I love my fried chicken. But, bro, I'm not going to be on a picture ever in life with y'all seeing me with a plate of fried chicken and some watermelon beside me. Why would I do that? Hey, look, posing with the picture with the watermelon to my mouth. Come on, man. Never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
So you got to be careful with the graphics and the optics that you give people. And what Israel is giving me is the graphics and optics of terrorism, bro. And it's wow, it's disgusting. Pittsburgh T, are you abreast on what's going on with that?
Yeah, the UN said that they were wrong, that they violated all kinds of treaties, and they're not supposed to do that. The UN came out and said that.
Yeah, because they put
So
bombs.
no matter what they say, it's not supposed to do it.
Hey, Pittsburgh T, what people are forgetting with this is they put anywhere between 1 and 2 ounces of explosives in telecommunication devices using what? So this means it's going to use universal phone lines. You put that in our supply chain. You violated, bro. You damaged the supply chain. How do other countries trust the supply chain knowing that you could put a bomb in our fucking phones and pagers? Because they switched the pagers because they had found a way to heat up the lithium batteries and make the phones get hot. They figured out a way to do that.
But you know the other part is
they can tap the satellite.
You know the part about Al Jazeera too. But you know the other part about Al Jazeera, they went in Lebanon and they shut down Al Jazeera, the network inside of there. They literally kicked them out of there and told them they're not allowed to be there no more.
Bro,
they just recently did that.
Man, this is a whole nother
episode. So I mean, they're doing all kind of stuff.
Yeah, man, it's a whole nother episode. Like, this deserves a whole episode, man. And I've been slow walking y'all to it, like, for about a week now, right? It happened last Tuesday. On Wednesday, they blew up the walkie-talkies at the funeral. We got American citizens out here, senators, talking about not only do I think it was a good idea, I like it. I'm like, bro, that's terrorism. Just having people pagers and phones blowing up, that's not, bro, that's not the okay, if that's what we own, that's what we own then. Now we all at risk with our phones that come from everywhere, our cars that come from everywhere. You get what I'm saying? Think about all the things that.
But they're only saying that because of APAC, though.
Oh yeah, bro.
They're only saying that because of APAC, Mark. That's it.
Oh, thank you.
That's the only reason they're saying that.
Pittsburgh T. A lot of people don't know what APAC is. Can you enlighten them, my brother?
That's one of the foreign. That is I want to say it's Israeli. I'm not sure the exact base, but it's from that group over there that they're allowed to contribute.
The I in APAC definitely is for Israel.
It's from Israel, so they're allowed. From Israel is allowed to contribute to our politicians here, and they don't have to register as foreign entities, meaning they fall under the same rules as any other PAC, so they can give unlimited funds to these politicians. Any other foreign entity would have to register, and they're limited to the amount of money that they can give. Not APAC. That's the only one that's not here, not from here, that's allowed to do that.
I got it on the screen for the people who don't know. American Israel Public Affairs Committee, APAC. That's why when you say, I don't know if it's from Israel, I was like, oh yeah, that's what the I is for. But it's a American Israel. So who are they? I tell y'all this, look it up. They donate, they got $100 million. I said $100. $100 million invested into this campaign alone. And I'm gonna tell you the dope thing about them. They donate to both sides, no matter who win. We want in. Over $100 million in this election, bro.
But they ain't running no debts that we run, Mark. That's the other thing about that country. They don't have no debts like we do. And they got universal health care. They got maternity leave that's paid for. They got all the stuff that we don't need, that we don't have when we in debt. Like, that whole thing is just crazy, man. Yeah, when you do that with that thing, that's going to be, I don't know how deep you're going to go, but that's a crazy whole subject, man. That whole thing is nuts.
I got to do on my backup channel, bro. They'll snatch my chain. I get banned for life in one episode off this, bro. But I'm definitely going to have the phone lines open. I'll probably do an open. Matter of fact, I can't do an open pen on that because I can't trust everybody with the platform that way. You get what I'm saying? I don't know what.
No, let's move on, Mark. Move on before you go somewhere else.
Mm-hmm. We'll talk about it though.
Move on before you get flagged from this. Yeah, so you get flagged for this. Go and move on. This ain't gonna be good.
Oh yeah, but you know what they do want me to talk about? We can talk about Yo Gotti and his brother. Hey, Clips. We talk about that nigga shit all day, Clips.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. We talk about that. Yeah.
Nigga shit.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah.
And it's funny too because, like you brought up some very good points. First of all, let's make no mistake. All right, all countries, as all people, have the right to defend themselves.
Oh no,
But
clips.
when you
Clips. We was done with that. We on the Yo Gotti shit. We moving.
well, now as far as
No, we doing that, Clip. We doing
done.
that.
We done on this. I got it. Like I said, I got to do that. A whole nother episode of that on a whole nother channel. I'm on the Young Dolph brother and Yo Gotti. Let me play this clip right here so we can know what's going on.
All right. You and Justin jump back in the car. You've been hitting shoulder.
Okay, let me read.
On November 17th, 2021.
We knew that, they had heat on Dolph and head or whatever, so.
Who had a hit on whose head?
Big Jook had a hit on Dolph head or whatnot, so.
And this is the guy looking at his boy up there telling on him. He said Big Jook had the hit on Young Dolph head.
How do you know that Big Jook had a hit on Dolph's head?
How do you know?
Quit had told me about it.
Quit told him about it.
Quit, and being Justin.
And me and Justin. That's Justin.
How much money was it supposed to be?
How much money?
$100,000 on Dolph.
$100,000 on Dolph.
Oh, yeah.
And had you agreed to do this hit?
Had you agreed to do this hit?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Had Justin agreed to do this hit?
Yes, sir.
Had Justin agreed to do the hit? Yes, sir.
We all gonna do it together?
Yeah, they been on it, but yeah.
He's like, yeah. They been on it, but yeah, we gonna do it together.
Was there any arrangements as far as splitting money or anything?
Yeah, me.
Yeah. Yo, that nigga up there telling it all. Yo, is he telling it all or what? Woo wee. Let's play it.
Him and me and him supposed to be giving Quit 10,000 apiece.
All right, so you and him.
First of all, let me put a pause right there. Pittsburgh T, did you hear that? He said me and him were gonna give Quit 10,000 apiece. So Quit only getting $20K off this murder.
Yeah, I heard the story. I heard that's what he said.
All right, let's play some more.
And we're gonna give Kovac.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, but I was going to say real quick, ain't that what T.I. supposedly did? Snitched on somebody who was dead, and it was okay because he snitched on the person he snitched on was dead. Ain't that the hood rules he was playing by?
I don't remember that.
On my house.
You talking about with his cousin?
I don't remember that.
You talking about the time where he said his cousin did it?
Like a drug case, right? Was that a drug case or something?
Yeah, it was a drug case. Yeah, I think it was a drug case or a weapon case or something.
It wasn't my drugs. It was my cousin's drugs.
Yeah. Wasn't that the same similar or off?
Nah, yeah, you're a little off because this is a prominent rapper being murdered. And it's a guy on stand saying the other prominent rapper is still alive. His brother and business partner paid us to go kill this dude. Like, T.I. case ends with that right there. This right here leads to larger implications for other people. Because yes, Big Jook is dead, but also if you read through this indictment, another part of that their deal was they're going to get a record deal with CMG. Guess who's in charge of CMG right now? Wait for it. Yo Gotti. Yo Gotti's alive and well. T.I.'s cousin, God bless his heart, is deceased, bro. This case has larger ramifications. That's some old thing that they dug up on T.I. This right here is on the news right now in social media, real time. Yo Gotti, especially in a climate where guys like Diddy is getting picked up. The clock is ticking on Yo Gotti, and there's people out there that want to see him got. They want to see Yo Gotti got. They want to see if they're going to get Yo Gotti.
I agree with you on that. That the temperature is definitely turned up on Yo Gotti because whether it's people from PRE or whether it's just Memphis PD, like it's like, hey man, like if I was Yo Gotti, this would be one of them times where I take an extended vacation or go on tour. This would be that time where I'd be working on my world tour right now. I'd be somewhere in Europe.
No, I wouldn't be on a world tour. I wouldn't want y'all to know where I'm at any given time. Nope. I would be this way. I would cancel all my tour days, clips, and I feel you on that. I would be catch me if you can type shit, nigga. Gingerbread man. I'd be on my Russell Simmons, bro. I found a way. Like when I ain't gonna lie, yo,
Yeah.
I am so shocked that Diddy got arrested. I thought he was planning the Russell move, and I think, and this is just me. Maybe at one point he was, and then he heard all of the people like us talking about he trying to pull a Russell, and he was like, "Nah, I ain't running. I'm gonna take the they ain't got nothing on." Like he thought he was low. Nah, bro.
I really think Diddy was told he can't run. He needs to fall on the sword, because I really think that the things that I think that, yeah, I think the truth about the, you know what I'm saying? And so I think with the young jock, you're right. He probably should run, but this could be one of them things where
not young jock, not young jock. Shout out to young jock, but this is Yo Gotti.
Young Gotti, excuse me. I'm sorry. Yeah, I misspoke. But I think Yo Gotti, he, you know what I'm saying, he's probably looking at it like, hey, I'm gonna be right here, and wherever this thing goes, it's gonna have to end with me instead of going further, you know, because like you said, just from dude's allegations, this isn't just Big Juke. Like right now, just off that statement alone, that, you know, the state of Tennessee got a crazy RICO case on TMG.
Hey, look, Clips, I feel you, and that sounds good.
Where's the case at?
Say what? New York.
Where's the case at, Mark?
New York Southern
District.
New York? Bro, New York Southern District.
Man.
Bro, it was a whole show on HBO called, on Showtime called Billions, all about that U.S. Southern District in New York. That's how famous it is. Like, it's legendary.
No, I'm talking about the Young Dolph court case. That's in New York too?
No. I thought you were talking about Diddy. No, that shit is in Memphis.
No, not Diddy.
Nah,
Memphis.
I don't know how legendary that district is for what they do.
But
that's not a federal
case. They got a high crime area though.
Yeah, but that's not a federal case neither. That's a state crime. That's why we got cameras in the courtroom, because it's a state crime. If it was federal, we wouldn't even see this guy's face right now. But let's play some more of this.
We all gonna do it together?
Yeah, they been on it, but yeah.
Was there any arrangements as far as splitting the money or anything?
Yeah, me and him supposed to be giving Quit 10,000 apiece.
All right, so you and him are gonna give Govan 10,000 apiece?
Yeah.
And how much are you gonna get?
I was getting 40, he was getting 40.
Wow. 40. Yo, that's how they're gonna split the 100,000 to kill Young Dolph. We're gonna give this nigga 20,000 apiece. Go ahead. Matter of fact, let's just play some more. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Play some more of this.
Had you spoken with Justin about this?
Yeah, we talked about it.
Okay. This was not something that just happened this day, but something that was in the process for weeks?
Yeah,
How did y'all hook up this day, if you remember?
He had pulled up to give you. He came and got me or whatever.
Where did he get you from?
He got me from my father's house.
Where's your father's house?
Out of Lamar,
Orange Mound area?
Yeah.
Had either you called him or he called you or anything like that?
Orange Mound. They don't. A-ball MJG. That's okay. All right, let's play it.
He had called me the first time I missed the call. Then he called me back. I answered. He telling me basically they were pulling up because we already knew what was going on.
When you say you already knew what was going on, you already knew that this is about?
Yeah, because we knew they were doing the turkey drive, so we was actually on our way to Westwood.
Had you and Justin talked?
He said we knew they were doing a turkey drive, so we was already on our way to Westwood. Pittsburgh T, you see that? He out there trying to do good. He said we knew they were doing the turkey drive, so we was already on our way to murder him while he doing a turkey drive for the community. You get what I'm saying? You can't even tell people when you're doing stuff. You just gotta do it under and just get it done under your name and your company. You get what I'm saying? You can't even do it like you want to, and give the people your presence. Cause people like this plotting your murder, bro.
Is the only guy dead? The one guy? The rest of them part of his squad, they still living? The guys, other people he named, they still living?
Oh, Yo Gotti, like other than his brother, the guy who paid for the hit is dead.
Okay, but the other people he was saying how they was gonna split the money up, they still there?
Yeah, they
still here?
Yeah, the camera is on. He's snitching on the dude with the camera on. The guy who camera is on him.
Okay.
One of his co-conspirators is telling on him right now. On the stand.
Okay. Yeah, that's gonna be messy. Yeah, that's gonna be
he's
messy.
telling on this guy right here. They tried to keep his camera.
Okay.
They got his face off camera while he's telling, but like, so it's just on his shorts, but everybody know who it is because he was arrested with him.
Yeah.
He was a part of it.
About this particular day before.
Like, nah, that was shit. They like, we just knew that it was turkey drag on every day that week.
It was a turkey drive going every day that week. We giving away turkeys all week long. And they giving away turkeys all week long, so we know where he at. We gonna pull up on him and we gonna kill him, bro. That's what he's saying, bro. This is crazy, Pittsburgh T. You feel me, bro?
Man, I hate these new rap niggas, man. I hate them, man. They just ain't no good, man. They don't have no they don't have no kind of.
This ain't even no rapper though. This just a dude
No.
on the street.
Yeah, I get it, but who paid the money? Them rap niggas paid the money. They wouldn't have got them dudes to do that.
Technically, according to his testimony, a rap nigga's brother did it. But according to you, what you saying?
Yeah, they do.
You think Gotti's implicated though, right? He's definitely implicated now.
Yeah. Well, him and his brother.
Well, his brother's
I mean,
dead.
all of them. Just,
his brother's dead, so he can't even defend himself.
Yeah,
his brother just got murdered himself.
Yeah, but I don't even believe that part. I think he gave the money to convenient. It became his brother who gave him the money. That's just saying that sounds too convenient.
Hold on.
That the man dead all of a sudden.
No. Yo Gotti, that's really Yo Gotti's brother, Big Jook.
No, I get it, but he's not here no more. That's what I'm saying. So he ain't here no more. He the money man that's not here no more. But the guy that's currently with us, that probably paid for the real thing. He wasn't connected besides giving them a contract. Is what I'm saying. He probably had the whole thing rolling in motion from the beginning.
Who is that guy?
Yo Gotti. I'm saying he probably had. I'm saying, and my theory would be Yo Gotti had the whole thing from the front to the top, from giving them the money and promising them the contract. I think his brother was just in there. I don't. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
I don't believe that part of it.
Oh, you think? Oh, wow, that's deep right there. You think the brother just falling on the sword because he's not here? But if that's the case,
not here.
You won't want to do that because he's not here. Is nobody to fall on the sword but Gotti, because he is the money man. Where would his brother get $100,000 from other than the record label CMG, where he had an executive level type position? You get what I'm saying?
Hey man, I'm just saying that the street Negro talk. That's how I would see them dudes trying to soften the blow a little bit, but it's not going to work. That's what I'm saying. Because where would the brother get $100,000 to give it to him anyway?
Well, his brother's in the business. His brother's part of CMG Records. His brother part of his
right.
label.
He's part of the he's part of the label that he owns. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
now we say the same thing.
Yeah. But if I'm Yo Gotti, I'm like, look, my brother did that. If what you say is true, you got to connect. That's all on my brother. Like, that don't mean I did it. You get what I'm saying?
Sure. No, I'm saying they're not gonna be able to prove it, but I'm just saying logically, it seems like that's what happened. They're gonna have a hard time proving.
I don't know how far them phones go back. You get what I'm saying? And since he's deceased, it ain't too many people that can fight that subpoena, probably, or gonna fight the subpoena. Who do you subpoena? The Fed. Like, if the Fed swoop in, bro, on this case, shit. They don't know.
I don't know, Mark. That YSL case, we thought that YSL case was open and shut, man, and that turned into a whole disaster.
I never thought that was open
like that.
I never thought it was open and shut when I saw Leor and Kevin Love going to his bond hearing, trying to get him out, talking about how much they was gonna put behind him. They offered millions and millions and millions and millions of dollars. Came to visit to the court, took the stand. He's a good guy. We vouch for him. We will be responsible for him. Nope. Somebody got murdered, dog. He's sitting his ass in jail. Bail denied.
Yeah, I thought they got him when they dug up all that stuff in his backyard. I thought it was a slam dunk from there. And then the case is the case. And that just went all left.
I wonder how his legal defense is going to change since Kevin Lyles, which was one of his biggest supporters, has resigned from his position at that label. How does that work? Because that legal,
that's a good question.
It's bigger than Donald Trump. It's bigger than Diddy. It's bigger than Young Thug. You get a RICO. You get a RICO. You get a RICO. Everybody who's rich, if we don't like something you're doing, we can put a RICO on you. Oh no, I'm freestyling. I just want to make my music, do my little YouTube show. I canceled all meet and greets. I don't want to meet or greet with none of y'all, and it ain't gonna be nobody showing no meet, no, and we ain't greeting. Fuck that. Canceled all meet and greets. If I bump into you in this situation at a fight, it was by circumstance, but I have canceled all meet and greets and get-togethers for this channel. I don't want to be a part of it. They're gonna label it a freak off 10 years from now. He had a meet and greet and it was a freak out. What? No. Just because you gave somebody some ass don't mean it was a freak off. I ain't getting no ass. I went home to my wife. She was mad. She was like, you was out too late. You don't get no ass tonight. See, I know no freak off for me. I got nothing but a bill at the end of the night. So I don't want to be responsible for nobody's situation at a meet and greet because it's going to all label me and come back to me. So the meet and greets are off indefinitely until we see what happens with all these cases because they're going to put a case on me and I do not want it to be a special victims case. If you know, baby. Y'all smash that like button on the way into the room. It's your man Martin Nash breaking beats. #1 hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We let them jokes fly because life is serious enough. Hey, look, man, let me play some more of this clip of this audio. You got to hear this part, this birthday.
Yeah. You knew that the Fair said Young Dolph was involved in these turkey drives this week before Thanksgiving.
Yeah, we didn't know we were going to catch him, but we knew he did his artist. Everybody had a hit on him. Everybody had a price.
He said we knew. He said we didn't know when he was going to catch him. But we knew him and his artists were going to be out, and everybody had a price on them. Everybody had a hit on them. That's crazy.
He sold everything.
The Fair said Young Dolph was involved in these turkey drives this week before Thanksgiving.
Yeah, we didn't know we were going to catch him, but we knew he did his artist. Everybody had a hit on him. Everybody had a price on him.
From Jook?
Yeah, from Jook.
And that was going to be on.
You see how that guy who's doing this case, he's building the case on Gotti through this testimony, bro. That shit is coming, bro. Pause.
Business this week.
Yeah, that was that easy.
When he arrived at the house, do you remember what he was driving?
Oh, white Mercedes Benz.
Okay, had you seen that car before?
Nah, I ain't never saw that car.
He said, man, you getting paid more than me for this here. How you get a Benz? for the murder, for the slide? You gonna slide in the Benz? Okay.
Did you get the car?
He said, I ain't never seen that car. You heard him, Pittsburgh T.
Yeah, he threw that disclaimer out there quick.
He said, I ain't never seen that car. I was slick hating like, damn, man, you getting paid more than 40? I thought we was getting 40 and 40 and we both gonna get a homie 10 out of the 100,000. We gonna take the 100,000 because everybody knows it's a hit on him. This is his words, not mine. Let's play it.
Car with him?
Yeah, I got him.
Was there anybody else in the car?
Nah, it was just me and Jesse.
Were there any guns in the car?
Yeah, they was on the back seat.
Keep in mind, this is the co-conspirator, the co-defendant telling on Justin Johnson. The guy you see on the screen is Justin Johnson watching his co-defendant very vividly and very detailed describe the callous murder against rap star Young Dolph. Happened at Makita's Cookies. Seems like it was so long ago, right? Right, bro. What year was this? Was this 2022, correct?
Yeah, it was, yeah. Was it 2022? Late 2023?
2022, I believe. Or 2023. I think they
What was
said
the beef over?
Young
It might have been 2023. I wonder what the original beef was for.
Well, according to the streets, man, is Dolph and Gotti beefing over who the king of the city. Things of that nature. And it just went too far. It just went too far. And you know, Dolph was killing him with them videos. Dolph was killing him with them videos when he had that funny ass video with that big head nigga that looked like Yo Gotti. He had a nigga like a little short, chubby nigga with a big forehead and his hairline was pushed back. Like Dolph was funny as fuck, man. And then they tried him a couple times. Like remember his car got shot up. His van got hit like 100 times or some shit. Then he got and then another time they shot at him. He actually lived. Third time's the charm, or was it the fourth time? But they was trying to get this dude for a minute, allegedly. Put a case on it, maybe, possibly. Just saying, bro. Let's play it.
In bed.
Do you remember what kind of guns they were?
A Draco, handgun.
Okay. And Draco, Memphis, some type of bigger semi-automatic weapon, is that right? And then a handgun? Do you remember what you were wearing that? 2021.
We knew that, you know, they had a hit on Dolph and head or whatever, so.
Who had a hit on whose head?
Big Jook had a hit on Dolph head or whatnot, so.
How do you know that Big Jook had a hit on Dolph's head?
Quick had told me about it, Quick, and you know what I'm saying, and just.
How much money was it supposed to be?
100,000 on Dolph head.
And had you agreed to do this hit?
Yes, sir.
Had Justin agreed to do this hit?
Yes, sir.
I don't even know how old dude is, but he definitely sounds like he might, because Justin Johnson has aged very rapidly. Like, got the weight on him. He looked like a little kid back when this stuff first happened. I was like, damn, this nigga like a little youngin'. And that's who will do it to you, these little youngins, bro. But it's sad because dude definitely sound like he's supposed to be quote unquote the OG of the group. I should have told them dudes, nah, man, we ain't doing that. And we damn sure ain't doing it for no $100,000. If we are respectfully. But nah, we're not doing that. You get what I'm saying? Not doing that.
Man,
but niggas want to be down so bad, and they come from a place of poverty where to them they see 40,000 and they think it's 400,000 in their mind. You get what I'm saying? That 4,000 look like 400,000.
That's crazy, Mark, because they was making records and both making money off that. And one of them got mad enough to put out a legit hit. That's nuts. Cutting off your own. Let's just say you hate this dude. I hate you, Mark. You hate me. Cool. We going back and forth making beats. Every time we make a beat, we make more money. Like, why would I kill you? That don't even make any sense. Leave you around, man. I need to make this beat.
Nah, I gotta let niggas know I'm a real nigga though. That's what it is. I gotta let you know I'm a real nigga, dog. This ain't just rap.
Man, that's white supremacy right there. That's stupidity.
Plus, some of them jokes you saying hitting home too much. It's making me mad. I'm tired of hearing your name. You annoy me. You bother me. It ain't I'm scared of you. And it ain't about the money no more. It's about respect. I'm tired of you playing with my name. When I see you, something gonna happen to you.
Well, I mean, if they feel like that, they should do it themselves. But my thing is, if you feel like that, go.
No, that's what the money.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why. Yeah, but that's why I hate them rap niggas.
No, bro, that's not.
That's what I'm saying, Mark.
That's not just rap, bro. That's
that's
rich people shit, bro. They buy your
I get it, but what I'm telling you, I get it.
Everybody that get killed is
no, I ain't saying that. I'm saying these dudes supposed to be playing tough. Everybody ain't playing tough. These Negroes playing tough. So if you want to play tough and be bad, be bad. That's what I'm saying. If you want to be rich and be rich, be rich.
No, they did both. They did both. They said, I'm gonna be bad and I'm gonna be rich and I'm gonna pay somebody 10% of $1 million. I made $1 million off my last record. I'm gonna pay 10% of that to get you whacked. That's what they do.
Sucker stuff, man. That's real sucker stuff. You don't get no props for that.
I didn't say you get no props for it, but Pittsburgh T, I'm from a place where they kill you for less than 100,000. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't saying the dude who did it didn't have no reason to do it. I'm saying the dude who putting the money up, who really bothered so bad.
Well, we don't know that. We don't know that.
Push your button so tough.
We don't know that. Now we assuming that Yo Gotti did that. As of right now, the testimony.
I'm saying whoever. Okay, but even his brother, whoever put the money up, they should have been the one to do it. Is what I'm saying. Whoever they may be.
That ain't what the money for. The money ain't for me to go to prison. The money is for me to pay off my problems. That's what that paper do. Like Pittsburgh T.
Oh man,
Pittsburgh T. I don't go out there because I got money and try to go on the get a ladder and fix my own roof. I'm gonna hire a roofer, nigga. I'm not about to go on YouTube and figure out how to do the electrical work and do the electrical work in my new house. I'm gonna hire somebody who does electrical work. Same with the HVAC. Same with the carpets. Same with the painter. And these dudes hire the painter, but they hire the wrong painters.
Man, look, man, you don't see no Hatfield and McCoy with people killing themselves over there in Coral Gables and Beverly Hills. They call somebody and be done with it. They call a lawyer or somebody and work that out. They don't even argue with each other, man.
That's not
you don't
true.
see nobody who lives. You don't see nobody who lives across. You don't see that. They do that stuff. You rarely see it. You rarely see stuff like that.
Look,
for the most part, they deal with it because they got too much money.
Well, out of all the rappers and all the people in the music, I don't want to label it down to just rap. Let's just say music, right? People die from drugs, alcohol, and all other kind of things more than gun violence. You get what I'm saying? When you just think of the music industry. But when you start thinking about other industries, maybe it's just not sensationalized because people don't care as much as the entertainment business of music stars and actors. Another actor's been abused, or another actor or actress has died of an overdose. It's not sensationalized in the media. I mean, it is sensationalized in the media. It's not when, scientists in Omaha, Nebraska dies of overdose of cocaine. Nobody cares. Respect to them, but their family care, their local community care, but it's not major news. It's not national news. Diddy is national news. Yo Gotti being implicated through the death of his brother by a co-defendant on the stand on state television, national news, that's major. The Tory Lanez thing with Megan was not the only shooting that happened in California that year, or the last 2 years or 3 years, however long it took that whole process to go. But that was major news. Tory versus Meg. You know how many people got shot in California during that process and didn't make it? Unsolved murder, dead, still pending trial. But Tory Lanez, we're gonna get this case done. Big fish, got one. So I get it though. You know what I'm saying? That's why when I get on the show, sometimes I say, let me not bury the lead. Sidebar, I hear a lot of people still in that little line too. Like, that's something we know from like just going to school for mass comm, but I see dudes, just regular YouTubers now who used to follow my show saying it now. That's kind of crazy. But it's dope though. I love it. I want us all to do better. So with that said, man, like if it don't bleed, it don't lead. Like they want to talk about that first, Pittsburgh T. And right now, Diddy's bleeding.
I get it, Mark, but my problem is
Gotti's bleeding.
Yeah, I get it. My problem with the whole rap thing is like when you want to play tough, and like if it's some other stuff, like you trying to be tough. That's the thing about this. If you're not trying to be tough, then cool. I mean, stuff happens. People have disputes, problems all the way. But then you tough enough. You're not even doing the deeds yourself. Don't do that. I thought you was tough. If you don't do that, bro. Like don't be running around like you tough if you ain't really tough like that.
No, Pittsburgh T, but you're a soldier, right? Like me. Our commander-in-chief is not expected. Our commander-in-chief is never expected to go out on the line and lead the troops. Shit, we don't want him to, or her if it's a woman. We don't want you to do that. You're responsible for making the decisions and being the voice of reason in the room, and you decide whether you push that button or not. That's the issue right here. It's not about being, well, you tough, you got to get out there and do it yourself. Hey, look, man, I'm the boss, homie. Like, I wish somebody I would hire for a job tell me, well, you paying me to do the job and you the boss, you get out and do it yourself. All right, well, you're fired. Let me get somebody else in here to put my fence up on my yard, or be my gardener.
But you can't cross.
But also,
you can't cross legal way illegal though, Mark.
But no. I think you're missing the large picture. They don't see it that way. They look at it as how I put it. I'm in charge. I'm the boss. I don't have to go out there and put on a mask and gloves. This ain't Ghost from Power, homie. Where I just got I can't get seen. I'm gonna get seen everywhere. I am who I am. I'm too famous to ride up on you and pop the trigger. You get what I'm saying? And not go to prison for the rest of my life. And that's what I get where you coming from. He was like, I get where you coming from, but that's not how crime really works with people who are smart enough to find a way over these years to make millions and millions of dollars. I heard Dana White the other day. I heard. Let me say this, and I pass the mic. I heard Dana White say the other day. He said, "I got a friend. He's a trillionaire." I googled this. It said there's no trillionaires on the earth, but I'm sure if it is one, Dana White knows it. These people just don't report, right? You'll never know how much I really got, bitch. He said, "I got a friend who's a trillionaire. He has a whole lab in his basement." And I was like, he's talking about Elon Musk or he's talking about Jeff Bezos. But he said trillionaire, right? So we don't know who it is because on paper it's none of it. He was like, he has a whole basement full of scientists clocking out doing shifts every day, trying to figure out how to keep them alive to at least 150. He said, you know why? Because when you're a trillionaire, you don't want to die. And I'm not a trillionaire by far, nor is Yo Gotti, nor are you. And we don't want to die, and we don't want to spend our years in prison. But if you keep bothering me, homie, I got enough money, and I know enough people that I can make something bad happen to you for cheap. Your life was cheap. My problem is gone now. I deal with them other problems later, but you out of my way, because I kept telling you to stop getting in my way. And then you out of my way. Go ahead, though.
Well, I hope they lock that Negro up. Anybody else who has something to do with it, I'm a law-abiding citizen. I don't have no patience for people like this. Because, I mean, you asked for it and you got it. And whatever you was trying to do in the middle of that, hey, man, that's the fight you picked. And on top of that, you're requiring other people to do something that's illegal while you trying to play like you legal. Like, those two worlds don't really mix like that. That really never works the way they're supposed to work when you do those things like that over a period of time. So, I mean, I hope they lock them up. I hope they don't mess the case up like YSL. Like, we know people died in that case, and it seemingly looks like they're going to walk free on that case. That's crazy. How they jacked that case up, man.
That case was weak from the beginning, man. Because
they destroyed that case. Whatever they had, it's over, man.
They would have been better off charging the shooter for the murder and charging Young Thug as an accomplice because the car was in his name. That's the thing you got on him. You needed to charge him for that. But he could always say, well, shit, I had nothing to do with this, that, and the third. And they didn't want jeopardy to be applied. They tried to build a bigger case for a long time. And it just backfired on them. And then the judge just did too much. That's what I think the beauty of state court is, man. People get to see state court. I love state court, man, because you can just see that shit. And you just see the bias. You see on both sides. You realize that the judge supposed to be there. But no, everybody's an officer of the court. And who's the head of that shit? The judge. This is my courtroom. I lock all of y'all motherfuckers up tonight. I tell everybody go to jail. That's how I feel. Everybody go to jail, and we'll reconvene in court tomorrow. Bailiffs, lock them up. Guess what they're gonna do? No. Everybody get on the ground. Y'all got orders now. Orders. And he'll just walk out. Let me go to my bulletproof doors right here. In my chambers now. In my chambers. Yo, what you think of that judge that got shot by the deputy in the chambers before we close it out?
If that's true, I would have got me another clip and shot him some more for a reason.
What you mean?
The one who shot him in the chambers, yeah, supposedly.
No, it is true.
Allegedly,
hold on, that nigga dead. What you mean? Hold on, slow down.
No, I'm talking about the reason why the sheriff shot him. Yeah, the reason why he shot him.
We ain't got there yet. Slow down. Slow walk him to it.
Okay.
Slow down. Slow walk him to it.
Okay.
He definitely popped. It was definitely a deputy. It definitely happened in the chambers. That's a fact, right?
Yeah, that's a fact. Right.
So let's slow walk him to it. What do you know about
the allegations?
What do you know about this? Let me pull this up. Matter of fact, let me pull it up. Judge shot by sheriff. Let me just pull this up on the screen, and I'm gonna give them the official quote unquote narrative, and I'll let you give me your update or whatever you think portrayed. We can do some Deuce Times conspiracy style real quick, and we'll close it out with this one. So let me do I'm gonna do an advanced search real quick. Let's search this. I don't want to know what happened 2 days ago, 3. I want 11 hours ago. Yeah, I want the newest details. What we got? All right, let's share the screen. New details emerge. Okay. And I keep look. Shout out to Associated Press. Right now, they still are saying allegedly killed by sheriff.
Yeah, allegedly.
Let me get it together.
Yeah, I mean, he shot him.
Yeah,
he shot him now. I mean, the reason why he shot him, that's where the allegation comes in. We don't know.
They still say allegedly on the headline.
Okay, I mean, maybe that's what they got to do by thing.
And that's what we got to do too, because I don't want to get sued neither.
Yeah.
This I want to do.
Maybe by legal reasons.
Hey, look.
Yeah, by legal reasons, we got to say allegedly.
Hey, look. I want to do what the Associated Press doing, not what Tasha K doing.
Yeah.
Tasha K getting
sued. Yeah, we gonna do allegedly by legal reasons.
Yeah. Some people lose their company and got a high access for a reason. Shit. So let me not play the game with these people and their name. Hey, look, who thought, bro? Never in her million years did she think Cardi B would show up to the damn courtroom with a doctor saying these are her STD results. She does not have herpes. You lied on her. Who would think that?
She kept poking the bear, bro. She kept poking the bear, man. That's her fault. She kept on poking on that bear.
I never in my million dreams would, because you know the only defense of when somebody sue you, because you know defamation and slander is one thing, but you get sued for libel, man. You can actually get sued for defamation, but slander is one thing. But libel or getting sued for defamation of character, woo, you bet. Your only defense to this, and we learned this early on in mass comm, your only defense, you ready for this?
Go ahead.
The truth. The truth. I can prove that you're lying. Can you prove you telling the truth? You get what I'm saying?
I didn't get why she kept doubling, tripling down on it, man. When she was in court, she wouldn't let it go. She just would never let it go. She kept going with it.
She had nothing. She didn't even, like, she had nothing. She had nothing. Like, even the person, she got up there, she was like, the person who told me this was her friend. They was like, well, where that bitch at? Shouldn't y'all have her as a witness? You get what I'm saying?
And they sent her multiple cease and desist letters up to the trial and during the trial. She just refused to take it out.
Monetized it, Jesus.
I didn't get it.
She monetized it.
That's crazy. And man, sometimes you can win the fight and lose the war. Keep messing around, it ain't worth it. But that judge that YSL case, he got all kind of problems. Fannie Willis, she got all kind of problems. I don't think neither one of them people gonna be practicing law next year, man. That's the problem. That's the crazy thing about them people. Nah, man. Fannie Willis, I don't know if you've been keeping up with her case. She got a whole nother problem because they got some Freedom of Information Act where they trying to get a financial record from her because she asked for more money. And they like,
bro,
yeah, they like, well, where the money at?
Offline of this, I got my own story for you about me, because you know I do that too, right? I do FOIA requests. I do FOIA requests.
Yeah.
Like if you pull my wife over, you pull my mother-in-law over, my father, my aunt, my grandma.
Yep.
I want to know everything, and I get everything, and I mean everything. I want to know every officer on the scene. I need the badge number, date of hire, date of rank. I need any and all body cam footage. That means dash cams too, to be included. I also want to know, does any officer have any active or former complaints on them that I might use useful later, but I ain't even got to tell them that. I just said I want to know all complaints. Bro, it took me a minute to get it, and it took me a threat letter. One day, like I said, soon I'm gonna present this whole thing to y'all. Bro, I don't fuck around, bro. My name is my name. Mark Nash, I don't play, bro. You touch the hair on one of mine. Hey, look, you touch the hair on one of mine, I'm gonna take the head off one of yours. And bro, I found out things about the officers that was on the scene as far as my wife's case. Like, actually, she didn't even have no case. I just didn't like what happened. And I was like, there's something going on here. You get what I'm saying? Because she got rear-ended, and the guy who rear-ended her totaled her car. She got injured, but he didn't get a ticket. As soon as I found out it was a white cop and it was a young white dude that hit him, I said, I want to know everything. Because there's no reason why you can tell me why he shouldn't at least got a ticket. Why he didn't get a ticket for following too close. He rear-ended her, totaled her car. She's injured. Well, you don't know she's injured at that time? Fair enough. You don't know the car's totaled at that time? Fair enough. That's not your job. Why you didn't give him a ticket for rear-ending her on the highway? So,
well, that's the problem. They blocking them from getting the documents.
And what I found out is
they blocking them.
They will block you, bro. And I was at the point where I had to threaten legal action, bro. I got the emails and everything, bro. I got all of this shit documented. Because one day I was like, oh, I'm gonna get these niggas that kind of content. I'm gonna show y'all my story. Like I would find you, bro. Like, you do me and my family wrong, I would find you through the legal means or whatever. Like, I'm gonna find you, bro. We're gonna handle it legally. You get what I'm saying? I ain't trying to box the police officer in the alley and do no John Wick shit to him. Like, nah, this ain't that. Like, but I want to find out, like what was said on that body cam was just like, yeah, man, fuck that nigga, bitch. Like, you know what I'm saying? He might have said some shit like that. I want to hear the bias that went down, because nobody could explain to me why a traffic infraction happened that caused an accident that did not even result in a citation. Where was the officer discretion? Tell me why. Because he didn't write that in the report. And I saw that traffic report. That's what started it, bro. I got the police report and I was like, no citation issue. What happened? What'd you say? I was like, yeah. My wife was like, I don't know. You going at me like I'm one of your YouTube callers. That's what she told me, Pittsburgh. She was like, you going at me like I'm one of your YouTube callers or somebody in the chat. She was like, listen, my nigga, like, yo, I got rear-ended. I'm fucked up right now, and you still talking at me. I feel like you doing more than the police did. I was like, woosah, my nigga. Let me calm down. I'm sorry, baby. I love you. I'm sorry. Are you okay? I'm okay. Just don't talk to me like that. Like, can I get a hug? I was like, yeah, let me get a hug. Like, are you hurt? You need an ambulance, baby. You get what I'm saying? But at that point, it's too late. You know, I went too far. But at that point, that's where my fury and my fire got started. And I was like, I want to know every single thing that happened on that police scene. And lo and behold, it took me a while and some threats. And I had to contact internal affairs. I had to CC them in emails saying, hey, look. And every time I emailed them, I would copy and paste the law straight from Georgia State, saying, hey, look, and from the county and from the government saying, hey, look, I have the right to know what the hell happened. I want everybody's this, that, and the third, which is your name, your rank, when did you start, when did you get to this police station? You get what I'm saying? I gotta ask for it. I need the body cam of everybody who was on the scene. Matter of fact, everybody on the scene, I need your name, date, rank, and I got your salary too. You get what I'm saying? Because the salary is important. Because they were like, Martinez, why you need to know how much he made? Or why you need to know how much he made? Because he made $47,000 a year, but he might be driving a Lamborghini, which might affect my case. Or like, oh, well, how did you get that new Corvette? I'm just curious. Because you only make this much. I'm looking at your house right here because I can look that up online. It's just doing digging and research. Some would call it Oppo research, right? I just want to know what happens.
Yeah.
And then I opened a can of worms, and then I found out one of the ladies on the scene. I was like, damn, you went AWOL? Like the sergeant on the scene was an AWOL lady. She went AWOL back in the day. So you start learning things about them. You know what I mean? That they might not want public. So now that's public. They give it to me. Martinez, 30,000 subscribers. I put that on the YouTube, and I be like, hey, look, everybody in East Point, every time you see Sergeant such and such, remember she went AWOL when she was da-da-da-da-da. You get what I'm saying? It's out there. It's public information. They don't want that out there. She might be trying to make, switch over to new levels in her career. And this was something that could have got buried that nobody would know about. But if it wasn't for Officer Sorrow doing what he did, he opened up a can of worms. And then look, and what I get when I get that file, Pittsburgh T, I get the names of the victim too in their case and their story written in their own words and their own handwriting. And I can find and contact that victim and say, hey, look, hey, my name is Martinez from Breaking Beats. I see you had a case with Officer Sorrow too. I want you to come on my show and tell your story. Yeah. I see somebody broke into your house and the neighbors, it was your roommate, and he didn't do I got an issue with him too. Yeah, come on my channel. Let's talk about it. I'm gonna do it, Pittsburgh T.
Man, I mean, it need to be done because look, that YSL case and that other case, that Trump case, that come out of Fannie Willis' office. And in the YSL case, I don't know if you remember, but that part where the judge held the lawyer in contempt of court. When he held that lawyer in contempt of court, a whole bunch of lawyers from the bar, that was defense attorneys, went down to the courthouse. Remember that? And there was a white lady that was in the court, and she was telling the judge they was having another hearing, another day after that, where they had to lock up the lawyer, the original lawyer, and she was down there on behalf of him because they got a group. I forgot what the group called, but she's the lead person in that group. And she's talking to the judge, and the judge is like, I locked him up because he didn't tell me who told him that. She's like, okay, fine. Well, we're going to have another trial. He said, but you can't be the judge of the trial. What you mean I can't be the judge of the trial? That's that lady that now is asking for documents for Fannie Will.
That's crazy. I didn't know
she was in there telling the judge what he was. Yeah, she was in there telling the judge what he could and couldn't do. And he was unaware that since he did that restricted him from doing other things. Well, that lady is part of the group that they all look out for each other. When something go wrong, they go down there as a group. And they wouldn't let all the attorneys in. They only let her in. Well, now she's asking for records for Fannie Willis to figure out what did you do with all this money that you said you needed. And they've been fighting for this for I want to say it's about 9 to 10 months. They've been withholding these documents and playing games with them with the documents. Yeah, that's ongoing.
Pittsburgh T, send me this tomorrow, bro. Or today. Send me this.
Yeah, I'll send it to you. They just had a trial last week about that. That's ongoing and it's crazy. That whole thing is crazy because they spend them. That's crazy.
I'm distracted. You get what I'm saying? And
yeah, you got to get into that. You got to get into that, Mark. That's a whole nother thing.
Also, too, keep in mind, I go with what my audience asks me that they're looking for, right? You get what I'm saying? And I'm pretty good at that, like trying to understand the flow and the grasp of my audience. That's why we look at the channel tonight when the show ends, you're going to see almost 20,000 views on this thing. Unfortunately, everybody won't hit that like button, won't hit that subscribe button. I implore you all, if you're watching on Instagram, this your first time watching on YouTube, I see it's 155 of y'all in here. Y'all love the survey because I see we got almost 1,500 votes on the survey, but I need to see that subscriber count go up. Tap that subscribe button. Also call in, voice your opinion. Let your voice be heard. 404-692-1766. 404-692-1766. Call in. Let me hear where you from. Tell me what part of the earth you roaming the turf, and what you feel about this topic, because I'm about to land the plane. But I would love to hear from some new callers or even some old callers, like before we end the show tonight. I'm gonna put the phone number out there again. Again, phone lines are open. Mark Nash live on all platforms, except Instagram. Instagram ain't rocking with me, but shout out to Twitter. Twitter lit. I see we got like 124 on Twitter and 130 on YouTube Live. So damn, man, I wish y'all would all call in. I want to hear from you, whether you agree or disagree. But let's get on this topic, man. Kentucky judge allegedly, you got to put a case on it, right? Killed by sheriff. Let's play the article, man, for the people who don't know. Kentucky judge allegedly killed by sheriff, remembered for public service as residents seek answers. This is the judge. Unfortunately, who lost his life. Let's find out a little bit more about this story. A Kentucky judge was gunned down in a courthouse chambers. He was remembered by the public service mourners who looked on for answers, like they're trying to unravel this mystery that is still shaking their tiny Appalachian town. Small community, man. And this is a popular sheriff who is behind bars and charged with murder. The preliminary, look, I did good. Hey, look, put a case on me. It's late, man. It's late. Or it's early, depending on what part of earth you at. The preliminary investigation indicates that Letcher County Sheriff Sean Mickey Steins. Why you do it, Sean? They said he shot Judge Kevin Mullins multiple times last Thursday following an argument in the courthouse. According to Kentucky State Police, Mullins, 54 years of age, you know better, man. If you the judge, you 54, Steins, you 43, both of y'all know better, man. Conflict resolution. Pittsburgh T, can we say amen on that? Somebody put $1 in the collection plate for that.
There we go.
Conflict resolution. You 54, he 43. I'm going to let you know before this story even proceeds, bro. I'm going to let you know something. When I hear this story, first thing that goes to my mind, and I know I'm wrong for this, Pittsburgh T. Say, Mark, how wrong are you?
How wrong are you, Mark?
How wrong are you?
I'm gonna tell you how wrong I am. I'm gonna just keep it a buck, man. I'm gonna keep it 1,000 with you. When I hear about a motherfucking just pull up in the judge chambers, the sheriff deputy. Oh, they was at them Diddy parties, man. They were together, man. He didn't have enough loot. Like, this nigga didn't have enough $100,000 a baby on the wall. Like, they have their own thing going. Or he was with his chick. You messing with my wife? You messing with my kids? Like, you showed up at my games, but you was messing with my wife? Or we was together?
I'm just saying, man, that's my story.
I'm just saying, man, that's my story. Like, when I hear stories like that, man, I'm thinking like either it's like some weird lovers triangle. Lovers triangle.
You close.
You with my lady, I'm with your lady, or they have their own relationship together, but that's what goes through my mind. Like,
now you,
and I'll be like,
you close with the allegations. You close.
Pittsburgh, I just find it hard to believe like you disrespected me and you got too loud with me in front of people. So I'm gonna blow your brains.
No, that ain't what they saying.
Talk to me, man.
No, that ain't what they saying, Mark.
Tell me, man. What's the street
They saying the allegations. They with the allegations is that he was messing with. The allegations is put your Patreon up there first, Mark. Put your Patreon up there first.
Hold on.
Put the allegations.
Hold on. Let me
Put the Patreon up there first.
Hold on. Slow it down. Rewind a little bit. So there is unofficial, in the words of my good brother Brent Reaper, we have an unconfirmed rumor.
Yeah. I done seen it on unreputable news sources. Let's just put it like that.
Okay. I love those. Hey, look. Years later, we find out they be right the whole time. You like, oh, like you got to get them people back. I got to double back to some friends. I got to get them back on the show. I was like, hey man, it's your boy Martinez. Hey man, can you tell me about your Diddy party? Hey, look, I remember working with people like, I ain't gonna lie, and sometimes I was like, man, y'all just hating on that nigga, man. Leave that nigga alone, bro. I was one of those. Leave him alone. Stop hating on him. Even now, though, I'm still like, I'm ready for the trial. Let's take this shit to trial. Take that shit to trial. It's time to go to trial. Hey, look, all the South niggas know what I'm talking about when I say it's time to go to trial. New York niggas be like, never heard of it. New York niggas don't know nothing about that time to go to trial, son. Word up. South niggas know about that time to go to trial shit, nigga. Ooh, it's time to go to trial, man. Let me face my accusers. Yo, Young Thug is bodying that shit. I don't care what nobody say. Not guilty. They don't messed up too much, bro.
Getting out, man.
That whole thing looks corrupt and crazy, bro. It's crazy.
It should have been stopped there. It should have been stopped that trial. It should have been stopped that trial a long time ago. Because that's gonna be they said that's gonna be the longest trial in Georgia history when it's done. It's gonna be the longest trial in Georgia history when it's done.
Bro.
And they should have stopped it a long time ago.
Bro, can you say cause for appeal no matter what happened? Appeal granted. And at this point, that kid has been behaving like a model citizen. He ain't in there wilding out. I trust him on bail. And matter of fact, we're gonna do appeal, and he gonna get bail. Let this man earn and do his job. You get what I'm saying? At this point, let him do his job, because you guys ain't proving shit, and y'all letting his co-conspirators go out here and try to make money. Lil Woody out here with a single, man. And it's called I Don't Recall. Yeah. Lil Woody got a single called I Don't Recall. Nigga.
It never heard of it.
Bro, what? And Young Thug is still in jail.
Oh my God.
Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Put a case on that right there, bro. I need to start doing my show through a VPN, bro, because they trying to get me, bro. They gonna come get your boy. Golly. And look, and they're gonna use all my old shows, and they're gonna try to paint me as a radical, yo. He was far left. They gonna be like, no, he was far right. He was conservative. He was a gun rights owner. He liked sports. I'm like, bro, like, I'm fair. I'm an American. Hey, look, and the fact that they were like, he's a soldier, you know, he's a vigilante. He's on the list. He's one of them. Like, no, bro. Like, I'm an American, bro, just like you guys. I watch the news. I watch Twitter. I watch Instagram. I have fun. I live a life, but also when I drop my daughter off at school, I am in fear, bro. And I just trust that everything's gonna be okay.
Yeah, that's how you gotta do it. But Diddy was part of all that Democratic stuff with that rock the vote and all that. Maxine Waters allegedly set up that deal for him to have that set up some of those deals for him to have for that TV network that he had. Allegedly, Maxine Waters set that deal up for him. That's what's being reported. I don't know. That's from unreputable sports sources too. A lot of street news out here nowadays, Mark, man.
Bro, I be so scared every day I drop my daughter off at pre-K, bro. Like, bro,
wait, Mark, did you put your Patreon up there? We own the releasing the allegedness for the judge.
Let me drop it.
Did you put it up there?
Let me drop the Patreon link in the chat.
Yeah, because your Patreon ain't like the YouTube stuff. You got more content on the Patreon.
Bro, and the Patreon, I can show y'all all the footage, man. We can go through it clip by. We can just let it play, and then like you can watch it on the replay, and then be like, okay, well, cut through all of that. Let's hear the conversation now. And like, I want you guys to sometimes see this shit uninterrupted. But I know the way the algorithm works and the way content ideas, people will strike your video, especially if they see you making some moves. They'll be like, they like Rico with the banana, bro. They be like, I don't like that shit. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to see a nigga pulling up in there seeing that Let's Bubble. You know what I'm saying? That's all, and that's all that was. I don't like that shit.
Yeah.
Simple as that. And he was bold with it too. Faggot cock can't touch me. Dog, I'm out here speeding, smoking weed, drinking, all this shit, dog. Know what I mean? Like, damn, X was going crazy. I was like, yo, X, you wildin'. That nigga told Nas some shit that he was like, he told Nas, he was like, so what, you homo or something? He was like, nigga, what? Nas was like, nigga, that was not in the script. It's like, so what you think? You think you reading some book? Dog, your kids can't get no money out of no books, dog. What, you homo or something? Like, nigga, what the fuck you just said?
Yeah, them cats out, man.
Yo, rest in peace to damn man. Rest in peace to damn man. That was hilarious. But yo,
that
man.
dude, that was something else, man.
But long story less long, man. This judge is no longer with us. Rest in peace to Judge Kevin Mullins, right? This is not.
Oh, but you saying that before you hear the allegations? You hear that before you say you hear the allegations?
Okay. What Pittsburgh T? Like, look, this is what they saying. Okay, listen. I just want to say, do we know anything more? Mullins was shot at 2:55, and Stans was arrested 5 minutes later. The citation said there was no other information related to the shooting in the one-page document. So there we go. So what information do you have other than the official information that I got from the Associated Press? What time was this? Because you might have some more information. Because you know Twitter be tweaking. Oh man, you got a lot. This was at 4:53. What you got since 4:53 yesterday? What the streets talking?
I got uncooperated sources that say that man was messing with his daughter. That's what I got.
His daughter?
So that makes sense. His daughter. That makes sense.
How old is his daughter?
I don't. That part I don't know. That's what was being reported on Daily News and certain other websites.
Oh,
and plus Twitter saying it. So that's why I say it's It's a few sources.
Hey, look,
there's a few of them. I ain't gonna say.
I don't care if my daughter was 21. You fuck with my daughter and you my co-worker, nigga. Like, especially we've been working together for like 20 years, nigga. Like, you've been around my daughter since she was 1. You get what I'm saying? Like,
you got to go.
Hey, look, context matters, because now I'm thinking you've been grooming my daughter for the last 20 years. I mean, if I was in the chambers, it would have been like, shots fired! Shots fired! I'm just saying, B, respect. I mean, God bless the dead, but I'm just saying, geez. Let me take his face off the screen. I don't want to be disrespectful, because we don't know. As of right now, these are allegations from Pittsburgh T, unconfirmed rumors. But what we do know is he got that from somewhere. Can you tell us where you got that from, Pittsburgh T? The streets want to know.
Let me look.
Because right now,
see if I can find some of these sites.
Right now, if not, if not, you just Tasha K me right now, and we just disrespected that.
No, it's like
because it's
like Brim. Listen, it's Brim rumors, bro. I'm not sitting up and saying it came from ABC or CNN. I said it was unconfirmed. I said it makes sense, though. It makes sense. I mean, what else would make you do something like that in the courtroom? Like, and nothing else. Ain't nothing you can argue about to make a sheriff do nothing like that. I mean, could be wrong. He could be a hothead. Who knows?
Brand, I don't know what you're talking about. Brand said no, he didn't. He said no, he didn't. Ask him if he. Brand, I ain't even. Maybe I'm reading that wrong. He said no, he didn't. ask him if he was home. Oh, ask him if no, he didn't ask him if he was homo. He asked him if he wanted to go home. He tripping. Who asked him was he homo? I don't know. Maybe I don't know, Brian. My bad. Maybe my timing off from the time you heard it to when you typed it to when I'm reading it, because the timing is off. My bad, G's. Sorry.
Okay, I got one. CBS News got another one. Oh man, let me see if I can find this one. Let me see what this was.
But no. I'm good.
CBS News got one.
I'm good. Send it to me though, because I want to do a whole episode on a couple of these topics, man. Because these are some good topics. But we got to land the plane. All good things.
Yeah, that's wild.
All good things.
Yeah. Hey,
show. But I definitely want to do a whole episode on this because it's a lot to unpack on that, and I want to know more about it. But I would be remiss if I didn't say rest in peace to the judge, because that's not the way you're supposed to deal with your grievances in this country. Especially, I would get it. I would get it if it was just me and you. But that law enforcement officer, you got to be held to a high regard. You get the death chamber. You get life, just like all the people you gave death chambers in life to. That's what you get, because that's premeditated first-degree murder. Sorry, I don't like it, but that's what he did for a living. You and I, we know better. But you?
Yeah,
man. I'm sorry, bro. You might have to get the death penalty, bro. You might have to get that knee.
Well, you wouldn't have been able to get no gun up in the. Yeah, you wouldn't have been able to get no gun in no courthouse like that. They would never let you bring no gun inside. You would never got that. All the way up into a chamber, never happened. Not going in the courthouse, in the chambers with a gun. Not happening.
No, he's the one that gotta get the death penalty, bro. Like that. He's the one that gotta get the worst crime. The worst penalty. I'm sorry. I don't care what it was. Well, he did this to him and he did that. Nah, bro. He gave this crime to a lot of people for less. He knew what the ramification was. You can't rest on your crutch of your badge and your gun and, well, I've been a good law enforcement officer my whole life. Where it mattered the most, you did what everybody else would do. And if that's what it is, you shouldn't have never had that badge. We can put a case on the legal system later, but right now, we're going to treat you like we would treat everybody else. You lost your cool, bro. You killed the judge in chambers.
It's time.
The ultimate disrespect of the judicial system. You know that's a white boy that did that, right?
What?
That's the ultimate disrespect of the legal. I'm gonna kill the judge in the courthouse. What?
That's nuts, man. That's crazy.
They ain't even got to show me the mug shot. That won't Leroy Jackson.
Nope.
That is not Pookie and Ray Ray. Hey, look, with all due respect, this is not Pookie and Ray Ray level of crime. They been there crying, kissing his ring. Okay, well, you can fuck my wife. It's okay. Just let me out of jail. And they'll let him out of jail. And keep you fucking their wife and shit like that. We've had those cases pop up that we heard later. That the bitch fucked her nigga way out of jail. Whether with the prosecutor or with the judge or the investigator. The oldest profession, bro. On God. Well, go ahead.
Just like that Rebel Ridge movie that they got on Netflix, that new one, like that little hick town where they next to him with the brothers, and at that whole movie right there, and the brother was super respectful to him. They just kept on pushing him. They just kept on keeping on with the nonsense. That'd be the thing with some of that stuff. And like you say, when you have that kind of power, you should be held to a higher standard. You can't be doing any and everything. So it should be different. But I mean, that's the case for another thing. Hey, finally, Mark, let's close this out. Mark, that Patreon, Mark, y'all need to get that Patreon, because it's a lot of watch parties on there. There's a lot of run backs of a lot of other stuff. There's a lot of clips on there. Mark can let you know the price. Was it $5, Mark? $5?
Matter of fact, $5, but I think
$5.
But I'm gonna go super sane with it next month, because I have some different type of content we put up there.
far as more with the martial arts side too, and just like showing little movements and little things like that with the Hapkido. I think that's important too. You know what I'm saying? Things that I got with Brian Norman as far as the boxing side. I'm gonna put all of that up there. So I'm gonna just put that up there. Sometimes I overthink the shit. I be thinking everything that it look how that last clip looked. Like while I'm doing super cuts, jumping in, got the music perfect in the background. Let's do the color temperature. I don't like the lighting. You know, it was like a Diddy party without the baby oil and personal lubricant. I cared about the lighting though. I didn't care about the fresh linen, but I did care about everybody having a good time and leaving happy. But if he can't make people happy with $30 million, shit, I'm screwed. You get what I'm saying? I want everybody to leave the show happy. Hey, look, I told you, bro, I canceled all the meet and greets, bro. All my plans for a meet and greet is gone. It's over. I do not want to be responsible for anything that happened to anybody at any given time, bro. No meet and greets.
No more plane tickets. No plane tickets ever again.
You know what? Just thinking about it, maybe that's what got the show flagged. You know what I'm saying? Anytime you say Diddy name now, it might be tagged. You get what I'm saying?
Might be.
Bro,
might be.
Yeah, so let me end the show in a decent hour so I can tag out the little things. But
all right, Mark. Hey, everybody have a fantastic morning. Subscribe to Mark. Make sure you get the Patreon. It's only $5 for the content. Peace out, Mark. Talk to you later, bro.
Appreciate you. And shout out to the accountant ass nigga who gave y'all the text. It's $5.75 on my side. No, it's just $5, man. $5. $4.99. He's like, plus tax. I didn't even know you had to pay tax on it. Some people tell me theirs is $4.99 flat. Maybe in Florida, you guys, or Pittsburgh, you guys have to pay that tax. But thank you guys again, man, for your time and energy. Man, wow, I'm looking at the playback right here. It's 119 of y'all currently. We have about 1,472 votes on the survey that I have in the chat. Kamala Harris leads Trump, but will she win? Wow. Out of 1,474 votes, let me take a screenshot of that because you know your boy like to document these things, right? Just put them in, and I'm gonna end the survey here. I'm gonna end it here. Actually, I end it one more time at the end. So, but this is the live right now where we at. And let's share the screen so you guys know what I mean when I say these things. When you look at the platform right here, and this is just my show, and keep in mind, I am not a Donald Trump supporter, and anybody who knows me and watches the show know I'm not, but I'm fair. And we listen back and forth to both sides and let everybody say what they have to say. And in the midst of that tonight on a 3-hour stream, almost 4-hour stream, Kamala Harris leads Trump, but will she win? A resounding 69% said, never heard of it, nigga. What?
Small hats. It never heard of it.
Yeah, so that's where we at with it. So I thank you guys for your time, your energy. Thanks for allowing me the opportunity to entertain you. If it's your first time here, definitely double tap the screen. If you're watching on your phone, double tap that screen so you'll know what I mean when I say these things. It's your man, Mark Nash. Another great episode of Breaking Beats, man. Please double tap that screen. That's the like button. That helps us push the show further into the algorithm so we can find other viewers just like you. Every time I go live, you'll see these bright yellow letters at the top of the screen and the phone lines are open. You're welcome to call in and voice your opinion. Thank you again, man, for allowing me the opportunity to entertain you all this evening. If you made it through 4 hours of this shit, you're the real MVP. All right, man. Where we at with it? Sometimes we agree, sometimes we disagree, man. But always remember this. Dreams require sleep. Goals require effort. Go out there and get your goals. I'm on to the next episode. Hey, look, respect is free. Disrespect gonna cost you everything, homie. Your family, your freedom, your finances, most importantly, your life.
So let's show each other love. Let's show each other respect. If we can't do that, let's just show each other the door. You go your way, I go mine. God willing, we both would do fine. I see you on the next episode. It's your man, Martin Nash. Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like talking about. It is the #1 hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly. You know why. Life is serious enough. Life getting real serious for Yo Gotti. Life getting real serious in that case. Life getting real serious for Diddy, Trump, Harris, which means life is always evolving, and it's going to affect everything that you and I have going on too in our local communities as well. So let's tune in on our next episode. Let's reconvene. We'll talk all about it. If you just tuning in, check the playback, man. Go in the comments, leave a comment, timestamp it. Let me know your favorite part. With that said, I'll see you on the next one. I'm back to the bread. Peace.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
And I mean that shit. Drive, motherfucker.
Hey, it's Antonio Tarver, champion. You're watching Mark Nash at Breaking Beats. I usually don't do drops, but I'm going to give you one, bro. I'm going to give you one. I love you, champ.
This that squad sound.
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him. So he made all this possible. He made this possible.
Not at all. God made this possible, Dr. Mark, and so did viewers like you. See y'all on the next one.